I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face, I know. No more racing, we got it. We could reach it, yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to the first ever Smite Community Joust Tournament. We're here. We're live. Don't mind that I'm a little bit late. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just early. You're just early. That's the thing. But yeah, we're here, and we're gonna be playing some Joust today, bitches. Are y'all ready for this? Listen. All right, listen. I've been through hell. Okay, I was up until 5 in the morning trying to set things up. I have 2 PCs going on right now. My stupid ass thought it would be a great idea to set them up yesterday, but we got them. We got them figured out. They're all set up and ready to go. I have a streaming PC and a gaming PC now. It's incredible. Why? I don't know, because I didn't think it would take that long. But we're here, and we're doing the tournament today. And hopefully you guys can hear me and everything is fine. No, I wasn't asleep. I wasn't asleep. I was just setting things up. I was setting things up, I swear. I literally woke up. I woke up like an hour ago, and then I've just been setting shit up. Yeah, and then I broke into a broadcasting studio. Exactly. So it was very important that I had to set up the cameras and everything. You guys know how it is. You guys get it. You gotta be profesh. But anyway, so today we're going to be watching as our beloved community members battle it out to win the Izanami skin, the coveted Izanami nurse skin, as well as bragging rights and VIP in the channel, which, do not say I am muted. I see the proof. I see the proof. I hate you. But anyway, so yeah, I excuse my absence and everything else, but so far everything is working great. We're doing great. So we have a bracket. You can do ! bracket, and that will pull up the standings as they are currently, and that will also pull up who is going up next. I would appreciate if everyone who is participating, please pay attention to who is up next, so you know when you're up. And also keep track of the Smite Tourney channel, because I'm going to be posting when people are going up next, and who's creating the lobby, and all that jazz. And make sure that you guys, you got to add each other, you got to do whatever, coordinate with the other team, make the lobby. Unfortunately, this is the only way that we can make things work because Smite is stupid and they don't let me set up my own custom games and spectate them. So yes, that is what's happening. And hopefully we can do this in a way that is going to be efficient and quick, and we're gonna bang this out. We're gonna bang it out, baby. First off, we have the Eclipsed VIPs versus the Fire Marshals. And listen, I might have picked one of those names. They didn't pick their name. I picked one of their names. That's what's going on. If you guys want to see who is on what team, you can check that out in the Discord. Everyone's in their little VCs and stuff. We got the list posted in the tourney. And yeah. I got my house's mortgage on blank. Amazing. All right, so without further ado, let me open up my game. And then, oh, 1 second. Let me see. Oh, you know what? Okay, hold on. Let me real quick. I'll be right back. Technical difficulty.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever.
minutes later.
Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Ken, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Also, that reminds me, I need to change. Okay. Alright. Got my advanced GG, later for them cup, nice. Okay, so bands. I don't think we really decided on doing any bands. I make sure this is actually, okay. Make sure this is working. Yeah, I don't think we figured out that it was actually that bad. For really anything. I think the only thing we banned was alternate timeline. Oh, I need to change that. There we go. Let me ping everybody. Okay, I think we're just gonna ban alternate timeline, by the way. Alright, there we go. Goodness. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything is fine. We're great. We're doing great. How are you? How are you doing, chat? Okay. Check the elos. Bro, what? No. I don't know. Okay, wait. Someone's asking me to check the elos. I can't check the elos. It's a little late for that. Like I said, that was on an honor system. So yeah, we're not gonna do that. All right, let me go over. Okay, there's not a way to join that. All right, we gotta go off of the friends list. Okay. Yeah, this is a little late for that, Crimson. So this is still intended to be platinum under. Was that a minute? Yeah, no, that it should be. Oh. Well, you know, that was something that I had y'all check when you were signing up for the teams, but you know, it is what it is, man. That's why I had when people were signing up for the teams, I had the little check mark thing saying, hey, no one is above platinum. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. It's, yeah, we're having fun here. All right, who, Eclipse made the lobby, correct? DQ win. Yeah, it's too late now, so yeah, we're just gonna have to go with it. We're just gonna have to roll with it. All right, so who made the game? I'll have you guys ping me whenever you guys make your lobbies. Okay, thank you. That way I can find everybody. Because what I basically what I have to do is you guys are gonna launch the lobby, and then I'm going to spectate that way. That's what we're going to do, essentially. All right, so we got Vips on here. All right, we should be good to go. Let me actually I don't think I need to be a friend, but just in case, let me make friend. I meant to go through and add like everybody, but it just got to be a lot, so it's fine. We'll figure it out as we go here. Okay. All right, so we should be ready. Make sure the settings are the same as the match settings that are pinned, and we should be good to go. There we go. Okay. I think I do actually need to be friends with everybody because all these options did not pop up until I did. So I'll probably try to find people I'm already friends with. Have them start. Hope you feel better soon, Panda. Alright, sorry for the scuff, y'all. But hey, it wouldn't be a Lady Rebellion stream without a little scuff. Am I right? Come on now. This is what we live for, chat. Come on. Alright. We've got our picks, and as I was reiterating earlier, I think the only thing that we wanted to ban was alternate timeline. Everything else is fair game. That includes gods. Let's see what the picks are. So over on the Eclipse side, we have Vips, Crimson, and Sun. Oh wait, we have Sun. Oh okay, yeah, that's right, that's right. Their name is a different name in Discord, so I was like, wait, who is that? Okay, anyway, we have Sun. Who have picked Isid, Achilles, and Horus. Meanwhile, over on the Fire Marshal side, we have Morgan, Odin, and Cupid, picked by Marsh, Fire, and Involuntary Feeder. Who I think is also who's Involuntary Feeder?
Oh my
Do I even have the right team? Where's your team at?
Newbie Space Sports
Is that
Smite
Fane?
Joust
That's
Founders
Fane.
Edition, Steam, from
Oh,
Nexus.
yo, Newbie, thank you for buying your Founders
Edition.
Edition through Nexus. I appreciate it. Oh my god, no scuff means no Lady Rebellion. Exactly. I gotta keep people's names straight. This is gonna be the fun part. Alright, let's see. I gotta remember. How do I pull up the stupid... I forgot how weird this is. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up the little menu thing. Is there controls for... Is it key bindings? Let's see. Where the heck is this? Bands. Oh, hide all. No, I want to open all spectator panels. Let's see. Gosh dang it. There was a way, and now I can't remember what it is. Shift F6? Oh my. Okay. Okay, here we go. Could change the team names. Bro, how? This is gonna be interesting because I have not spectated in this game in a long time. Alright. And then... Oh yeah, okay, we got those. There we go. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna do this in advance. Andy, I'm telling you, I was setting up a whole nother PC. My guy, I'm trying my best. Alright. Off we go. Everyone is buffed up. We have, let's see, red team, I believe, is the fire marshals, which is perfect because, you know, red fire makes a lot of sense. They're going in. Odin jumping in straight from the gate. Eclipse right on their heels. I need it, man. It'd be nice if I had the names of the actual players over their heads. That's fine. Anyway. That's gonna be fine. I'm just gonna refer to them as their god names. Alright. Where's your British announcer voice? That's not happening. That's definitely not happening. Okie dokie. Alright. We got some scuffling. No kills just on the board yet. We have Morgan Le Fay putting down some fire, keeping Horus away from her. Odin in the back line suddenly getting absolutely hammered. What is he doing back there? Fire trying to go a little aggressive there, looking kind of hurt. Needs to be careful, as he said, is right on his heels, but is he going to get the stun off? He gets the stun off on Horus. Odin with the stun on Horus, but it just leaves Horus half health so far. No Mexican announcer voice. Good Christ, no. Alright, a little bit of a scuffle in front of the tower. Can they make any moves? So far, it's just tit for tat. No one has gone down yet. Everyone has been hurt. But so far, so good. Well, at least now I figured out the Q and the E are the things that moved up and down. That's pretty good. I can make myself smaller. I will have to, I'll have to get out of the game for just a sec. So I'll wait for everybody to go back to base, figure their stuff out. We have the Eclipse going over, grabbing the damage camp. While the fire marshals, it appears, looks like they're working on purple camp, and they are back. And I will move myself down for you guys real quick. I become tiny lady. let's just get rid of that. There we go. I am tiny lady. Fear me. All right. And we are right back to the action. So far, no deaths, no towers taken. It is still early in the game. We are getting some extra XP camps over on the Eclipse side. Meanwhile, I guess I'll keep figuring out my buttons while everyone's kind of gathering their buffs again. Let's see, we got mini-maps. Okay, mini-maps. Okay, there's a mini-map. There's those. Not sure what that's about. Oh, there's the little camera icon. Okay. Yeah, free cam is actually fine. That's what I wanted. Alright, cool. I think I can go down to each individual player, but it's probably easier just to do it this way. The targeting tab? Wait, why would it be the targeting tab? Oh, we got a little bit of a scuffle over on the damage camps. Fighting over the meteorite. Who's gonna get it? And Eclipse picks it up, gets the Jimmy. Iset calmly taking down some minions. Cupid coming around the corner. And let's see, he's picking a fight with Horus. Cupid does get the stun off. Horus, on the other hand, looking a little hurt. Oh, but Cupid is getting very hit. Oh, and Marsh needs to get out of there, and he is immediately taken down by Crimson with an execute. First blood of the game. There we go. There's the blood that we've been looking for. Fire Marshals down one teammate, looking to defend. Eclipse holding off for now. Let's see, Horus going back because, I mean, it makes sense. He was hurt. Well, Odin's going in all by himself. Oh, what is he doing? Fire Sun taking a lot of hits. Retreating back to tower. They gotta be careful here. They are already one man down. The gold is gonna start flowing over to the Eclipse team. They're going after damage camp. Is Cupid gonna be able to steal? And no, wasn't able to steal.
I'm so small. I'm a baby.
Alright. Morgan keeping up the defense. Achilles not quite able to get a couple hits there. Gonna go back. Everyone's gonna go and grab their items. Oh, but there is a meteorite. Who's gonna get it? Achilles? Possibly Cupid. Cupid's eyeballing it. Odin's coming in for the assist, and Odin will pick up the Jimmy. Oh, and a little bit of a scuffle here in mid over that meteorite. Achilles did not like his rock being taken from him. Cupid getting a couple damage ticks here, but over on the other side, let's see. We have Morgan getting blue buff, coming back in with their new item. Can we get predictions going? We actually did do some predictions. They should be on the bracket. Some people submitted their predictions. I don't necessarily have any any rewards for any predictions that are correct, but it was mostly just for funsies. Do we want to do? Yeah, we have bracket predictions. We could do Twitch predictions if you guys want. Could I get? Let's see. Actually, we'll figure out. Let's see. What was the you said target? Can I set up names? That would be great. I don't know. Target what? Oh, we got a couple of fights back in here. Oh, Odin is coming back in with the damage, but he is getting damaged in turn. Is he gonna get... Oh, no! Crimson has missed the execute, but will they still get a chance to kill Odin? And Odin is throwing out his ult, but he is stuck in there with them, and he gets immediately obliterated by Vips. Oh, that did not pay off for him. It is now 2-0 with Eclipse leading the way. Spectator tab? Man, I gotta figure out which of these tabs. Alright. Ooh, look at that. You can see some items. Aha, there we go. You guys will see some items. There we go. Aha! All right, we got some more. We got some more fights over on the damage camp. I swear, by the end of this tournament, I'm gonna be like the ultimate spectator. It's under the spectator tab at the top. What does that mean at the top? There is no top. Everything's just bottoms. Hold on. Let me. Oh, we got golds. Let's go back to. I like having the items up. That's nice. Goal! Alright, everyone is now retreating. Settings spectator? Settings spectator. Settings spectator. And then you said what? Oh, you mean here. Oh, that's nice. That's actually kind of convenient. Alright, hold on. Aha! There we go. Hey, good comms. All right, cool. I don't think I even figured that out the last time that we did this. But then again, we did this and we were playing duel, so it wasn't a huge deal. A little bit of a scuffle here in mid. As they start fighting over the meteorite, who's gonna get it? Oh, just barely stolen away by Horus. As Achilles goes for that purple buff? Did he pick up the purple buff or was he just getting it for XP? Odin once again getting aggressive, going in, but not able to secure anything. Just doing a little poke. Just doing a little poke. Right? Hey, listen, Rune doesn't even know how to do this, okay? There's a man that is paid to do this job, all right? I'm doing both Rune and this other guy's job at the same time. So sue me. Anyway, can I get predictions up for Eclipse VIPs versus Fire Marshals? That would be fabulous. All right. Odin taking some damage. I do need to figure out in my settings also to show player names and not character names. I think that's in my settings. Ooh. Fire Marshal's looking incredibly hurt here as they're under tower, getting a lot of damage. Odin getting knocked up and he just barely gets away. But it was so very, very close. Cupid throwing in as much cover fire as he possibly can for his friend to get away. Meanwhile, Iset's going to take down some of those minions, get a little bit of damage on that tower. Perhaps stealing the Fire Marshal XP camp as well. Letting the minions do some of the work. Fire Marshal's coming back full force. No deaths just yet. As the Eclipse take the damage buff. And Meteorite comes in. Is Cupid eyeballing that Meteorite? Oh, maybe he looks to take it. Already did? Perfect. Thank you. Ooh, Odin getting a little bit knocked up by Horus. Taking some damage. Horus doing some amazing damage in this game so far. Even though he is building tanky, he's been doing a great job securing some of these enemies here in place so that other people can do some damage. Doing some decent damage himself. Really taking command of some of these team fights. Odin looking a little plused, but Achilles, ooh, just lazy backing straight back from mid. Oh my goodness. The audacity. Well, then that just means Fire Marshal is going to take advantage of this situation, using their minions to potentially push into tower. And it looks like they're trying to find an opening. Can't quite get there. Horus going in, knocking up Morgan, who is taking some damage. Odin going straight for Issa, which is smart. She is a lot squishier than this Horus is going to be. Trying to make something happen, but it turns out the Fire Marshals are the ones taking the most damage here. 2 kills so far on the Eclipse side. Odin going in, getting the stun on Achilles. At least to get him off his back. Oh, but Morgan is taking a lot of fire from Achilles. The front line is now in the back line as Fire Marshals are trying to get some damage in. But look how tanky these boys are. We have 2 warriors and a mage over on the Eclipse side. That's going to be some significant defense. This is best of 1, yes. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games total today. So we have to do what little we can here. Unfortunately, I wish I could have a loser's bracket, but this is going to take probably all day. So we're just going to go in like this. Fire Marshals, ooh, picking up that purple buff. Almost got stolen away by Horus. Eclipse just really wanting to dominate all of those buffs. Not giving the Fire Marshals any leeway whatsoever. Horus base damage is dumb. I mean, it's actually kind of fun, I think, as Horus, even though you're building tanky. Just being able to knock people up, doing decent damage. It's a great setup, but at the same time, it also really helps yourself. Ooh, Morgan taking a lot of damage from the Eclipsed. Is she going to be able to get away? Just barely. And Odin going in with the ult, but he is stuck in there with 3 people. Will he be able to? Oh, and he just misses. Oh my goodness. Achilles missing the execute just barely because Odin was in the air, but Iset finishes off the job, and that is 3-0 in Eclipse favor. They are going for Demon King now, hoping to subdue those towers. And meanwhile, Cupid's doing all he can to subdue the minions in mid while trying to survive. Morgan Le Fay going back, grabbing some more items. Cupid eyeballing the Jimmy. Will they be able to take on the Demon King with just 2 of them? Looks like they will do it with ease. Eclipsed VIPs now has Bull Demon. Oh, Cupid looking pretty far out here, looking like a yummy snack for these new Eclipse VIPs, looking buffed by Demon King, going straight into tower now. Iset's going to take down that tower. Meanwhile, Horus and Achilles looking for some openings. Oh, and Iset's getting her hits in as well. She should probably focus on tower just to get that down. Morgan and Cupid looking extremely low on the back line. Odin going in, trying his damnedest to keep them off of the tower, but Alas, it's a game that cannot be won. Cupid in the executable zone. Morgan, executable zone. Odin, executable zone. Will he be executed? Will anyone be executed? Achilles looking for that execute. Will he get one? Taking some damage by Cupid, just getting absolutely pummeled and penetrated by that little baby boy. Last, no kills on the board. However, we do have a tower down on the Fire Marshal side. Morgan backing now. Cupid looking to get some buffs. Odin having already backed, ready to go. Hoping to push. And you know I said that phrasing on purpose. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Alright, perfect, perfect. Let's take a look here. XP difference, massive XP difference over on the Eclipse side, as well as gold difference. The Fire Marshals just cannot seem to get any kind of leverage in this game so far. Odin trying his best to protect his backline. Morgan taking the brunt of the damage here. Just getting absolutely smacked by Issa, but Odin has the ult going up. Cupid with the stun. Issa looking mighty snackable here. And Odin actually taking a decent bit of hits. Oh, but Cupid gets caught out by Horus. Will he escape? And he is allowed to escape because Achilles has set his sights on the Odin now. Odin just narrowly getting away. Oh, but they've come back to the back line. Cupid able to heal up a little bit here. Odin still searching for blood. Taking some hits from Horus. But Horus is just much tankier. Both Achilles and Horus just absolutely tank fiends. Odin not able to get any kind of foothold here, just taking damage. But managing to stay alive. Morgan also looking half health. This could be very scary for the Fire Marshals, who have yet to get a kill here. Cupid doing his best, because Cupid is probably going to be the only way that we're going to get a kill here. They need to get some penetration on these warriors. Taking down minions. The Eclipse have decided that their prey can be left alone for now as they go over to purple buff. Picking that up. Cupid eyeballing the meteorite. Oh, and he gets caught out by Isid, and the meteorite is stolen. Fire Marshals just cannot get a prayer here today. Oh, and Cupid being hounded by two of the Eclipsed, but he does get away. Odin backing, Morgan taking her buff. Let's see. Let's take a look here at the items. Odin going in with some anti-heal with the Tainted. Very smart, considering that all three of those characters can heal. We have axes on both Achilles and Horus. But they are also building extremely tanky. Glad Shield over on Horus as well, which is helping a lot with his damage. And we are back over to the Fire Marshal's Phoenix. Unfortunately, this has been a very one-sided matchup here, as the Fire Marshals just have not been able to get over to that tower, which remains just barely touched over on the Eclipse side. Interesting here how Cupid has decided to go for Shroud, especially given that we are going up against two very tanky boys. Might have helped to go crit, but he is doing all that he can with the Shinsai and the Executioner. This is most likely the reason why Cupid has been able to heal up so well with that Shroud, as well as with his abilities. Isid over here on the Eclipse side doing the brunt of the work. Vip's getting 2 kills. Achilles getting 1 kill himself with that execute from earlier. And just a reminder that we are not able to build alternate timeline. So neither Morgan or ESET are going to be able to benefit from an alternate timeline here. We want to make sure these games go fast. Don't want people coming back from the dead. Alright, a little bit of a downtime here. Fire Marshals taking a peek at what the Eclipse might be doing. Achilles sort of eyeballing, maybe just warding off the Demon King. Just to be sure. I don't think the Fire Marshals are in any state to take down this Demon King here. Are Eclipse going to get the Demon King again? It looks like they are going to attempt it. Morgan Le Fay taking a peek at what's happening. Odin coming in from the other side. Odin is alone at the moment as Morgan and Cupid take down the very first tower of Eclipse. And Horus is there to defend, but it's too late. The tower is gone. Cupid making simple work of that tower. And now in the midst of all three of the Eclipse VIPs. And Cupid is about to... Oh, and he narrowly gets away with Odin ulting at the very best moment. Morgan now in their sights. Odin doing his very best to keep ESET off. But unfortunately, I think the worst is yet to come for the Fire Marshals. Odin desperately trying to get away. And he may just do so. Their sights have not been set on Odin because they know that he is tanky. So instead, they've been going after the damage dealers. Makes a lot of sense. Fire Marshals dodged a bullet there. Almost losing their Cupid yet again. We have the Eclipse going over to the damage camp yet again. I don't know that the Fire Marshals have ever gotten this damage camp yet this game. I don't even know if they've gotten the purple buff. Oh no. ESET getting caught out. Odin looking to get some hits in, but he should be worrying about his backline where Cupid is getting pummeled by Achilles, but alas, gets away as well. And Odin is once again on his own. Fire Song going in on their own and immediately executed by Crimson. Making absolutely easy work of the warrior. Cupid and Morgan on their own now without a front line. Having to defend. ESET looking fairly hurt. Let's see. Are they gonna eyeball the Demon King or are they going to get a buff? It looks like they might just get a buff here. Achilles kind of poking around. He's so tanky. He can be able to live pretty long here. Cupid just poking away, because Cupid knows that if anyone's going to take down these tanky warriors, it could be him. However, he's taking plenty of damage on his own as well. Nice stun by Cupid. Taking care of minions, holding his own. And Eclipse has taken down the Bull Demon yet again. But will Cupid get the first kill of the Fire Marshals all alone? Morgan coming up through the rear. Now everyone from Eclipse is here. Oh no, and Cupid is caught out. Will he be able to get away yet again? And it looks like he might just be able to. Oh, but he's going back in. Knocked up by Horus. Slowed. Dodging, weaving, back and forth. Odin is here to help out. Cupid getting those major heals. And is once again able to avoid death. Marsh is doing a great job here. He did die once before, but he said, I'm not going to make that mistake yet again. I'm going to stay out of it. I'm going to heal up. Oh, and finally we have a kill for the Fire Marshals. Fire Sun taking out Vips on ESET. Will there be another? This is the kind of momentum that the Fire Marshals needed. Knock up by Horus, looking pretty hurt. Odin looking fresh as a daisy going into tower. Cupid needs to back out of that tower. He needs Odin to take that brunt. He needs the minions to take the brunt of the damage. Achilles looking low. Morgan on the verge of being executed. And oh, it's Marsh executing Crimson instead. They make quick work of that Phoenix. Is this going to be the turnaround of the century? We have 3 Fire Marshals over in the Titan room. This could be epic. 4-2, and the Titan is down. Fire Marshals win! What is that turnaround? The underdogs take it just like that. The snowball. Fire Marshal's victory. That was huge! No way! I'll be honest, chat. I did not see that coming. That was incredible. Oh my god! Wow! What happened? That was insanity! Oh my goodness. That looked like a one-sided match for a long time, but you know what I think happened, chat? I think it was the fact that they had 2 warriors and a mage. No one to really take down towers. No one really to get those objectives. They were very tanky and had a great front line. They were able to stay alive, but their objectives could not. And of course, Cupid being able to take down tanks, as was his job. Marsh doing a fantastic job of penning the 2 warriors. Odin going in absolutely ferocious. Fire being just incredibly aggressive there. Beautiful, beautiful work. Great job, everybody. We have the Fire Marshals moving on. Next up, we have Andy's Endless Tissues going up against Blank. All right, I will need one of these 2 teams to create their lobby. That was an incredible game. Incredible match, y'all. That had us on our toes. We thought that was like the whole time I was like, this feels like a snooze fest. The Fire Marshal's just not able to get any kind of foothold whatsoever. But they pulled it out. That's all it takes. A good team fight and taking down some of those objectives. It's also incredible given that the Eclipse VIPs, they had Demon King twice. Which was honestly a saving grace for them, considering that they could not take down their objectives nearly as quickly as the other team could. Alright, let's see. Let me disable. There we go. Okay, we got Andy hosting. Perfect. That would be fantastic. Alright. Because I know I got Andy added. That would be fantastic. Jason, thank you for the follow, by the way. If anyone wants to check out the standings, you can check it out here. We're going to determine who goes after the Fire Marshals next. Will someone be able to put out the fire? Alright, I am queued up to spectate Andy. Cupid healed a ton, and I think that had a lot to do with Shroud. Plus the fact that, I mean, he heals anyway. And I want to say Cupid did get a buff to his heal, potentially. Or at least he got a buff of some sort. Those are beautiful plays. Absolutely beautiful. I was worried. Considering that fire was going in on Odin so much. Oh, that reminds me. I need to change my settings so I can actually see the names. Let's see. Player name. There we go. Perfect. All right. And feel free, since you guys know who's going up next, feel free, like the next game, for example, the Sim Squad versus the Geologist, make sure you guys get yourselves added, whoever is making the lobby. That'd make it a lot quicker and a lot easier to get people in. Get everybody added. Everybody queued up and ready to go. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think that messed up my bracket. I think that messed up my prediction. I don't remember who I want to say I might have put Eclipse to win. So, damn. Already busting brackets out here. Amazing. Which, not to say I don't believe in all of you. I think that's the beautiful thing about Joust, is that even when you are down and out, there's still a way to pick it back up, especially late game. Yes, Fire Marshal's won. Objective burn. Very, very important. Especially in a game like Joust, where the objectives are really the only thing standing between you and that Titan. Great, thank you for the follow. Alright, we're getting some invites going. Waiting on... Okay, what was the, okay, someone said that someone was Diamond? Was it on Fire Marshal side, or was it on Eclipse side? Because I'm kind of curious. It'd be very interesting if, Diamond players slipped in here and managed to win, I swear. And this is why I've tried really hard to make these rules and have everyone agree to them and everything. I mean, I'm not going to go around and police everybody and, you know, check everyone's names and see what's going on. I'm just going to take it on faith. I mean, thankfully this is a team-based game. So even if someone is Diamond, if the rest of your team isn't, it's still going to be a bit of like an uphill battle. It's not going to mean that like you're immediately going to win. I also was it current season, because I know someone said that they had been a higher rank in like a past season, which is like fine, I think. I mean, everyone's kind of, you know, not everyone keeps up with the game every single season. Like, even if you were Diamond in Season 5, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be good in this current season. So it's hard to tell. Can people be added when the match starts, or do I need to know everyone's name? You can create the lobby, and then I believe... I think you have to add everybody, yes. You should already be in your team, and then you can add the other team names. I think that the other team will not be able to join as a team. I think you have to add them individually. Yeah, it's all right. Like I said, we'll see what happens. I'd hate to disqualify just because of one player. If they are Diamond. Because it is just one. If it was the whole team being Diamond, I think I'd be a little more concerned. Really, like I said, this is mostly just going to be for fun. So, I just want to make sure everyone's having fun. If it feels like we're being absolutely dominated by, like, one team, like, sure, that won't be fun. But... I think it's still fairly matched. And Plat? Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Grays, unless someone drops out, I think all the teams are good to go. We do have some people. We have like 2 people signed up for backups just in case anyone does need to dip. We're doing a blanks other teammates? Okay. There's Cheesy. Why could I not find Cheesy earlier? Good lord. I was trying to find their Discord. I don't know if they were, like, not in here or what. Excuse me. Alright, Shiro, Zubat, and Cheesy. They need to be added by Andy. Make sure you're setting up the match with the correct match settings. I'm gonna keep drinking my lunch. Yay, my mom got her shaker cup. Ooh, looks so good. My mom was like, I'm gonna take my shaker cup to the gym. I was like, oh my god, mom. You're gonna have to explain what that is. People are gonna be so confused. She was like, yeah, my daughter is a VTuber. And I was like, mom, you can't say VTuber. You can't say that. They don't know. They don't know what that means. I don't even know if she knows what that means. Actually, wait. Do I know which side is which? Do I know which side is? I don't know. I don't think I know which side is which yet, though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And the follow. Issues with names not showing up in game. Okay. Yeah, I think Zubat, Shiro, and Cheesy, you guys just need to give your names to Andy, and then Andy should be able to throw them in. Smite 2? Oh, you betcha. They like gave me Smite 2. They gave me the Ultimate Founders Edition, which was awesome. I'm also super excited that we're going to be getting the closed alpha next weekend, and we're going to be able to stream it. I'm so stoked. Wait on Cheesy? Okay, perfect. Just making sure everyone knows. I tried to explain a little bit before how this is going to work, and I know it's very confusing. I wish that I could just set it up to where I could spectate and like throw everybody in myself, but alas, Smite is goofy, and I hope they change this in Smite 2, because, man, I hosted a, I hosted a, let's see, what was it? It was a Smash Bros tournament way back when, and it was so easy to just like throw in names and then set myself a spectator, and then that was it. And then they just duke it out, and then I was just watching, and it was so easy. But nah, this is weird. The good part is that I can enter like a queue, so it should pop as soon as you guys start the game. So like in a way I'm in like a spectator role, but I don't know. It's funky. I'm gonna go back for Smite 2. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, alpha. Closed alpha next weekend. If you guys want in on that, definitely be sure to get your Founders Edition. And if you're on PC, you can get the Founders Edition on the Nexus store. Part of that goes to me, and we're also trying to sell 100 units by the end of May, I think. So that would be a huge help as well. And you get to get in and play some Smite 2 over the weekend, which is awesome. Imagine she tells your friends you're a VTuber and them not knowing what it is, thinks you're some kind of escort. Yeah. Like, they might have, like, I think they would understand what, like, YouTube is. Because they probably use YouTube, so, like, VTube, YouTube, like, it maybe kind of put it together. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. All right, here we go. We have Andy's Endless Tissues versus Blank. Who are we picking today? And you know what's hilarious is that they put this in a row like this, and all the picks are way down there. Because this game is goofy. Do you talk to the rep how many units you pushed? I haven't asked in a while. I'll probably ask beginning of May just to get a general idea. All right, over on Andy's Endless Tissues, we have, of course, Andy, Endless, and Tissues. I mean, Sirens. On the other side, we have Tiny Madara, Zubat, and Cheesy. Tiny Madara, I believe, is Shiro Pog, if anyone was curious. All right. Ooh, we have Athena. Some of you might know that I'm actually Season 11 World Champion Athena player. Athena, Odin, and Discordia over on the Tissue side versus Ares, Medusa, and Baron over on the Blank side. Very interesting. I will say, Blank has got more of a typical comp that I am used to seeing and using in Joust. I love to get a Guardian, a Hunter, and a Mage. Just kind of cover all of your bases. But over on the Tissue side, we have some very tanky people followed by a Mage. Are we going to fall into the same trap that the Eclipsed VIPs fell into? Going to be very interesting. There's nothing fun about bragging rights. And don't forget, we do have an Izanami skin. That is also on the line. But otherwise, yes, it is only for fun. Can we get predicts, by the way? Predictions, please. Pro Medusa player. Okay, cool. I don't know why predictions just like don't show up for me anymore. Stupid Twitch. Also, is this being weird or are you guys in the game? I think I remember there being a weird issue where like sometimes I'm in the pick screen and then like sometimes like it doesn't boot me to the actual thing. Fair enough. You're in game? Okay, yeah, I think it is. I think it is weird. Hold on. I think it worked correctly the first time. But then it just kind of decides, nah, I don't want to work it right anymore. All right, hold on. Come on. All right, we're getting there. Spectating, we should be putting it... Oh. It should be on the low delay. Did we set up the... Oh. We need to set the low delay. Hold on. Hold on, we need you guys to restart. We need the low delay mode on. Make sure when you set up the match settings that you also change the spectating settings as well, because we need the low delay. Yeah, we're getting this in like super slow time. Yeah, just pick the same. All right, let me know. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's what it was. That was the problem. I was gonna say, I know I remember running into this issue, and I think that's when we figured out it was the low delay mode that we needed on. Okay, yeah, make sure we change the spectating settings as well as the match settings. That would be great. Because otherwise, it for some reason makes us go in like slow-mo almost. Like it takes fucking forever. I don't even know why they have like the non-low delay mode. Like why would you not want to get immediately into the game? Like it's freaking crazy. The same gods are banned. It's all right. But I figured this was gonna happen at least one time. Okay, fine. I'll change the names. I was gonna do it when we got in. I think friendly is blue, right? Okay, there. You happy? What is this? Why do I have this? Okay, thanks. Thanks, game. Okay. Smite being Smite. It's just so silly. I really hope that they change these things, man. I really hope that they change these in Smite too. They need to make these like spectating and things better. I mean, like people put on tournaments all the time. Like this cannot be so difficult. Damn, Koala, that's beautiful. Damn, son, that's gorgeous. Just sipping. All right. I think we pretty much got the settings, though. Thank God. Oh. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. See, okay, we swapped teams, dude. I'm telling you, man. I don't think we can set the names yet. Because now we swap teams. How'd that happen? Because I'm spectating Andy, but he's on red now. It doesn't make sense, dude. You gotta understand, this is Smite. This is Smite we're talking about. None of it makes sense. It's fine. It's alright. It's alright. I'll swap them. Okay. Should be getting into the game then. There we go. Alright, beautiful. We figured it out. Gotta make sure we get that low delay mode on. Oh, that's the only way this works. Alright. Let's rise up. All good, all good. Like I said, I think it's honestly just easier to do this when I get in here, just in case. But it's fine. Oops. I don't know how to spell. I don't know how to English. Okay. There we go. Alright. Blank versus Andy's Endless Issues. And also, okay, I've got the names on there now, so that should make it a little bit easier to figure out who's who. Alright, let's see. We want items. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. We don't even have any bands. How do I get bands off the screen? Just gonna keep hitting buttons till something happens. Yo, what's up, Akami? I think it was, no? Alright, never mind. That's fine, that'll just sit there. Actually, wait, let me see. Alright, while they're grabbing some buffs. Whoops, key binding's what I want. Oh, it's 5. F5, okay. There we go, then we can just turn on what we want. There we go. Okie dokie, and we are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Fighting it out, duking it out in mid here. Zubat getting immediately hit with a stun over from Endless. Going back in with the Odin, very, very interesting choices. Especially considering watching the last game. But hey, you know, if the Odin wins, right? Andy getting some hits there as Athena. Let's see, how are we building Athena? Athena so far, no starter going in on a breastplate. Odin buying the anti-heal items. Yet again, doing nearly a similar build here. Ooh, Endless getting a decent chunk taken out of him there by Cheesy, who is playing, might I say, one of the best Baron skins. Ooh, immediately stunned in response by Endless. Andy going in now, getting some hits, but ooh, taking a big ol' ass of fire by Madara, and he is out of here. Excellent work by the Ares player. Siren's getting stuck now in Baron's trap, getting rooted and immediately hit with that. Both Endless and Sirens looking mighty hurt here, but having to defend regardless. As their fallen teammate comes back, Andy is back into the game. That is 1-0 in Blank's favor. They pick up the meteorite over by the damage camp. Endless looking hurt, might want to go back. Looks like Siren's already going back. Potentially, let's see, where'd they go? Oh no. Oh no, we missed it. Oh god, Endless taking out Cheesy in response, but looking incredibly low himself. Andy immediately using ult. Might have been to try to get some kind of kill there, but alas, it got them out of there in time. And now we are 1-1. Paid back in kind. My bad. My bad, y'all. I was looking to see where Sirens went. Alright. We got minions pushing up into Blank Tower here. Excuse me. We've got everybody getting their buffs. We got blue buff over here. The full team is back over on Blank side. Odin getting a massive kill there. They definitely needed this. Still looking like it is in Blank's favor in terms of XP and gold. However, they did take a mighty dip there. Having gotten the first blood definitely helps. Endless being aggressive, as you should, being Odin. The real question is going to be, who is going to be the real front line here for Andy's Endless Tissues? Andy building his Gauntlet of Thieves here as his first item. Looking to be the support. Endless going in yet again, getting blasted by that fire from Madara. Is he going to be able to get out? And he does not! Zubat takes him out with the ultimate. Madara trying to pull Sirens in, but Madara gets Andy on the side, and now Sirens is alone, and will she get killed? She does as well. That is a 3-piece over for Zubat, and, or sorry, I should say for Blank in total. 2 kills to Ares so far, 2 kills to Medusa, and they're going to attempt to take down this tower here. Endless desperately using his ult, trying to keep them away from tower. Taking half a chunk of health there in the process. And Blank with nary a scratch here as they go for the damage buff. Easily going to pick that up. Meanwhile, the Tissues team is going to have to figure out their game plan here. We have 2 Gauntlets of Thebes over on the Tissue side. 2 tanks, as well as Discordia. Will it be enough damage? Will they be tanky enough to withstand this onslaught? Medusa going for a Bluestone build here, it appears. Endless is caught out by Medusa, and will he die here? He does. Getting penned down by Zubat. Andy now getting sucked in by Cheesy's Baron ult. Getting smacked. Nowhere to go. Going the opposite way. Where will Andy go? And he can't go anywhere. Madara's got him in his sights, and he is down. That is a kill. Yet again for the Blank side. 6-1 now as Sirens tries desperately to hold off the minions. Oh, getting ulted by Medusa. Getting dashed in and getting killed. Just absolutely executed by Zubat there. Zubat said, what tower damage? Endless now coming in. Just a smidge too late to save his teammate there. You hate to see it. Just a couple minions here to go. Endless doesn't have a whole lot of options being alone here. Andy coming up to hopefully try to help out as they make some sort of defense. The tower is still standing. Medusa over here putting in work. Zubat having an absolutely epic day on this Medusa. 4-0 so far, 3 assists. We have 3 kills by Ares as well. Something that you would not expect from a Guardian, but Ares definitely packing a punch in this latest patch. Ooh, Endless missing on the stun. Getting chained now by Ares. They have to beware of those chains. And hope that they do not get pulled out of the safety of their tower. Endless now checking over Cheesy, who is looking like they were going to make a very cheesy move over on the side there. Getting chained up yet again by Ares. Getting stuck, getting flamed, jumping away, but leaving Andy alone. And Andy will take a little bit of that damage, but thankfully, tanky enough to withstand it. Blank team deciding to go after damage buff, taking that down extremely quickly. And let's look at the XP and gold difference. It is just skyrocketing over on the blank side. But as we saw from the first game, that doesn't mean everything. All it takes is a good team fight, some snowballs, some objective taking, and you're good to go. You could win this. However, it's going to be an uphill battle for the tissue side, given that they have 2 tanks and only 1 true damage dealer. Oh, Endless going in with the ult, catching 2 of the blank side. Andy trying to go in, but is immediately stunned by Medusa in her ult. Everyone's taking damage. Madara going in with the damage on Ares. Endless getting sucked away by Cheesy, and he will die to the coffin. But hey, at least it's convenient, right? He's already in a coffin. Siren's now sending out as much damage as she can. Andy primed and ready to get the taunt in if need be. But both of them are looking very hurt. Blank will back off for now. Satisfied with their kill. Endless, unfortunately, here having the only kill on the tissue side, but also having died 3 times. It's definitely gotta hurt. Picking up a couple more items now. Choosing not to completely build out the shield that he started on. It'll be interesting to see what Endless does with these half-built items here. Medusa on the other side, getting a Jotun's very, very interesting. Building up that mana, being able to use their abilities to the fullest. We do have to also note the level difference here. We got 10, 10, and 11 versus 13, 12, and 12. Nearly 3 levels ahead at this point for the blank side. Tissue's team taking it slow, defending their Phoenix. Bold Demon was taken, so their Phoenix is going to be down for a little while longer. All they can do is use their lives at this point. Zubat going to take the damage buff here. There we go, a little bit of assist. Tissue's going to try to take their XP camp and hope that it does not get stolen. I believe their blue buff did get stolen earlier. Endless all by his lonesome here, getting stuck, attempting to ult, but it's not enough because the Zubat ult goes straight through those walls. And he is petrified by Medusa. Another kill for Medusa. 9-1 now on the blank side. As they are pushing through, Phoenix is back up. Andy trying his best. I think missing a bit of a taunt there. Missing the shield there. Getting pulled out by Madara. And oh no, Sirens gets taken out. He was able to pull the back line into the front line, and it was Ogre. Zubat now looking fairly decently hurt. Looking to go back, which I think makes a lot of sense. Let the minions do their job. No need to push too hard here as they steal yet again the blue buff on the tissue side. Endless can just ban. Oh, it's looking very dire, but as I said before, don't lose hope just yet. Sometimes all it takes is a good team fight and a little bit of spunk, some luck, some items. Madara picks up the Jimmy from the meteorite, straight out of the clutches of the Tissues team. Endless on the front line now. Attempting to get in and hit somebody, but getting roped up instead in Cheesy's ultimate, and that is it. Taken out by Madara. The old wombo combo chains into the coffin trick, and that is another kill for the blank side. Madara going back now. Grabbing some more items. Endless still having half of a shield here unbuilt as he goes for the Genjis. Very interesting Genji's pick here, considering that, I mean, everyone on the Blink side is doing tremendous work, but the Medusa, I think, is the biggest fight here. It's going to be the biggest struggle. They really gotta... Tissue's side really gotta think about what they're gonna do with that Medusa. They have to take out Zubat. Zubat has been able to just absolutely roll this game 5-0, as well as Ares going 4-0. Getting some nice last hits there, setting up for his team. We have Blank going over and get the damage camp. Going to defend their tower now as Tissues tries to advance, tries to make something happen here. Ares in with the ult, immediately able to pull 2 of the Tissues members. And unfortunately, an ult from Odin is not going to save Tissues, who gets killed by Zubat. Andy now desperately running, getting majorly hit by Baron, getting slowed and rooted now by Baron, and not quite, but Endless is in the targets instead. Andy just barely able to survive. Will he survive much longer, though, because Cheesy is on his heels? They instead opt to go for the Phoenix. 2 more kills on the board for Blank. Will they be stopped? The Medusa too strong. Andy fully healed here, trying his best to take out some of these minions, but unfortunately, he is alone and not doing a lot of damage. Very, very interesting to me that the Tissue side has opted for 2 Genjis. Considering that the Baron doing amazing. Cheesy doing amazing on the Baron, by the way. Oh, Bold Demon King being taken by Blink side. Honestly, though, the damage coming out from Ares, definitely formidable, but I do worry about that Medusa. Going now for an Executioners. What's very unfortunate as well is they cannot build anything for anti-speed, as Medusa's not even using speed. Zubat's not even using speed to his advantage. It's all abilities here. Those ultimates doing some absolutely massive damage. It makes me wonder if they should start building into a little bit more physical defense to try to mitigate some of that Medusa damage. Could also think about getting some kind of anti-CC items as well. We do have beads on all 3 of the Tissues, but it hasn't been enough. Endless going in for the ult, trapping in all but one of the members as Zubat goes through. It immediately decimates the backline, taking out Sirens. Endless narrowly avoiding those chains, but getting sucked in anyway by Cheesy. Taking a ton of damage as Andy is just absolutely helpless to defend here. Unable to take off any of the team members from his own. And they go for the Titan. Will Andy be able to do anything against them as they take down Titan? And Zubat's just putting in work against that Titan, and it is over. 15-1 goes to Blank. Congratulations, everybody. Woo! That was rough. It's a Blank victory. Oh my goodness, the ults were flying, everybody. My goodness. Let's take a look at the standings here. Honestly, a very valiant effort made by the Tissues team, but unfortunately, I do think even with all of the defense that they had, it was not enough compared to the damage that the other team was putting in. Blank was just absolutely demolishing. Medusa specifically, Zubat doing an amazing job. MVP of his team over here was 7-0. I mean, that's just hard to watch. Oh my goodness. All right, we got Blank moving on. And Blank will be going up against the Fire Marshals in a couple games here. But first, we have to watch the Simp Squad going up against the Geologists. All right, we got Gage on the next match. Let me go and spectate here. All right, I am queued up and ready to go. That was the sweatiest Joust match I've been in. Good lord. I mean, the comp was comping, the Medusa absolutely smacking. that was extremely difficult. I think really the biggest thing was trying to keep the Medusa at bay. But it was hard given that every time you guys tried to go in, the Ares would just immediately pull all three of you in. The backline wasn't really even a backline. And, I mean, given that really the backline was only Discordia, I guess it wasn't too difficult to grab her and take her out pretty easily. Alright, we have the Reb and Sue Simp Squad versus the Geologist here. We got Gage on Anubis, Inker on Bologna, and Goose on Gilgamesh. They already know what the game plan is. We got 2 warriors yet again, and a mage. Very interesting. Meanwhile, over on the Geologist side, we have Alchemy having not picked yet, Disposable Waifu as the Morgan, and Geo not having quite picked yet as well. Let's see, it's Silverus, that's right. Disposable Waifu is Silverus, if anyone was curious. Perfect. And I will go ahead and set the names. I'm just gonna shorten this to Sim Squad. Did we get a predictions by chance? No, it was a very good effort. Very good effort. Alright, we got Geo going on the Cerberus. Very interesting. I don't normally see a lot of Morrigan. Cerb could be a really nice choice for that ultimate, though. Getting people out of their towers, or possibly even into your own. And we got Mulan with Jug. Channel points on the line here, folks. Let's see who can pull it out. 2 warriors and a mage versus a warrior, a mage, and a guardian. Very interesting to me, the lack of hunters that I have seen, especially given that Zubat did so well as Medusa last game. And honestly, Cupid, the very first game that we watched, did amazing as well. Alright. Let's set up all of our stuff here. Gotta press all my buttons. There we go. And we are off. What's going on, Dave? Okay. Let's get ourselves turned around here. There we go. Alright, we have some axes over on the Sim Squad side. Very interesting. We have a Vamp Shroud as well for Anubis. Gonna get in that lifesteal and be a little tanky at the same time. Meanwhile, over on Milan, we also have an axe. Very interesting again. We are going with the Vamp Shroud on the Morrigan. Everyone's looking to be just a little bit tankier. Be able to withstand a couple more hits instead of going for more damage. And very interesting that Cerberus decided to go for anti-heal off the bat, off the rip. Most likely because of that Anubis just getting absolutely crazy heal pilled here. Will they be able to mitigate those heals enough? And we are off. Incro didn't fix that. And Goose going immediately in, getting pulled away after getting some damage. And Gage is just absolutely taking a beating in the backline here. Jug taking no prisoners and immediately taking him out from the get-go. First blood over to the Geologist, getting another kill. But then Inky, in turn, takes out Jug. It is 1-2, and it has only been 47 seconds. Good Christ, I can't even cast this fast enough. Geo and Disposable Waifu looking incredibly hurt here, but 2 kills on the board is a great start. Goose going through, trying to get them stunned, trying to get them to just stop. Maybe possibly taking out Geo in the process, but not quite. That was tough. Touchdown. Oh my goodness. All right. We got potentially a fight over here, over on the blue buff side. Not quite. Disposable Waifu saying, never mind, I don't actually want to go through there. But maybe I will actually. Goose immediately going for the ultimate and Incro taking Waifu out after that Goose ult. Gonna take the purple buff now. 2-2 as it's all squared up. Both teams being incredibly aggressive. So much damage flying out from either side. Mulan with 2 kills off the bat. Getting some amazing pulls there. Goose jumping in, trying to make something happen. Geo ulting in. Will he grab someone? He does. He grabs Gage, who is just gonna get pummeled as the lowest health member of his team getting chased by Geo now as he tries to ult, panicked, but ends up getting taken out by Jug. It is 2-3 now, Geologist side. Jug just looking absolutely diabolical on this Mulan right now. Getting all of his picks, doing tons of damage here. And, you know, it makes a lot of sense that they would be going after this Anubis, who is 0-2 right now. Poor Gage just cannot catch a breath, as they know that Gage could potentially be the biggest player here. Sim Squad now going to go for the damage camp. Getting a breather away from the Geologist. That is true. No shard on the Morrigan side. Very interesting. Disposable deciding not to get a shard, even though it's free. Free anything, really. Damage, ward, whatever you want. Very interesting. They have to keep that Anubis at bay. Meanwhile, Incro and Goose putting in the work on their respective warriors. Incro going for a speed build, which makes a lot of sense, using that new item. Geo going in, getting a nice little stun there. Holding down the fort while his teammates come in from the side. Goose immediately pushing up Waifu against the wall, getting wrapped as well. The CC is CCing, and he's in the ultimate. Will he be able to get it? And Waifu is taken down by Goose in the ultimate. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is trying to make something happen. Gage is taken out in turn by Geo. The Geologists are pushing up here now. Incro looking fairly hurt. Will they be able to pull off a decent defense here? Geo doing some decent damage as a Guardian. Meanwhile, Jug's going to try to take out this meteorite by himself and get that Jimmy. 3-4 now in the Geologist's favor. Picking up the Jimmy. Going to go back and hopefully recoup. My goodness. They are just angry. They are angry at this Anubis pick. And you know what? I can't blame them. I hate Anubis. I'd probably do the same thing. Once again, just like some absolutely magnificent work by Mulan and by Cerberus here. Realizing that Gage was left alone, being able to turn on him. I will say, though, Goose is also doing some great work over here. Keeping the other members of the Geologists at bay. Pulling off some really nice jump kicks here. Alright, we are at a standstill here. As we see who makes the first move. Anubis going in, taking out some of the minions, and yet again another good kick by Goose, but it doesn't really amount to much as he gets decent damage there. And Disposable picks up the damage camp, unbeknownst to the Sim Squad here, as they're defending mid lane. Waifu now going for the meteorite alone. Will the Sim Squad take advantage of the fact that one of their members, one of the Geologist members is gone from lane? Do they even realize? They realize too late that the damage buff is taken. Waifu being very sneaky here. Going over to their blue buff now. Geo peeking around, seeing if he can catch anyone unawares. Blue buffs have been gotten. No purple buff to be taken. Let's see what the geologists want to do next. Goose pushing away, but getting immediately tugged in by Jug. Just a playful tug. We've got a duplicate running around for Waifu. As they're looking to maybe push in to that tower. Anubis going to make quick work of those minions. Waifu hoping to steal the XP camp, but to no avail. Getting wrapped immediately by Anubis and instantly in the ult. Oh, and it does not matter. Gage has taken out Waifu. Jug looking to get some kills here. Geo taking out Gage in turn. Jug getting those nice pulls. Goose kicks away Jug, trying to save Incro, his only teammate left. Geo looking mighty hurt, but doing some massive damage. Didn't quite get that stun there, but that's okay. All of his teammates on the Geologist side are gone anyway. It is 4 and 5 in Geologist's favor. Ooh, and Goose is looking a little aggro there. Maybe a little angry. Saying, hey, Geo, you better knock that shit off. Leave me alone. Also, this skin keeps making me think that Goose's ult is going off when it's actually a jump. So I apologize. I almost said that Goose's ult went off, but it did not. It did go off later, though. It's been very difficult to keep up with the kills, given that they have almost exactly matched kills 1-to-1 every single time. One dies, another one dies on the other side. Almost every single time, almost instantaneously. The damage is flying. Let's take a look here at the XP and gold differences. Was sort of peeking into the Sim Squad side, now dipping into the Geologist side. Both have their towers up and their phoenixes. Fighting over damage buff here. Very, very interesting to see some of these Guardians work. A lot of them been doing a decent bit of damage. And I think it's paid off. Oh, and Jug finally missing the pull-in, but it doesn't matter. Disposal Waifu is gone. Taken out by Gage with that massive Anubis damage. Goose putting down the ultimate. Perhaps as a smokescreen to keep any of the Geologists away from his boy. As he gets the kill, it's 5-5 now. We are all matched up. Should expect to see a little bit of shift coming from the XP difference and the gold difference now. Shifting back to middle. So we're getting a little evened out here. Geo eyeballing Goose here now. It is a showdown. Goose juking, coming in, getting the drop kick. Drop kicking the minion into Geo, just toying with him. Because they know that Geo is alone and he gets wrapped and he gets sneezed on. Is he gonna take damage? He takes a decent bit, but he is okay as the rest of his teammates come up. Jug now going for the meteorite. Will he be able to get it? Will it get stolen away? And it looks like the Geologists are going to pin Jug against the wall here. Jug trying to make something happen, doing some decent damage, getting the Jimmy still, as the Sim Squad prioritized him over the Jimmy. So extremely close. All right, we are back to some quiet now as everyone tries to figure out what it is that they want to do next. Sim Squad taking out some minions now, possibly looking for another tower push. Geologists taking out their minions and Sim Squad deciding, nah, you know what? I'll bait. Ooh, baiting the back. Wrapping instead, maybe doing some damage, maybe sticking around. Was it a bait? Or did they decide to just defend? Goose now flying backward. Meaning on him. Geo getting caught out alone in mid again. Almost getting pushed into tower there. Getting ramped up. Taking some damage, but still surviving. As Jug comes in for the assist. Waifu coming around the side there, apparently unseen. Gage now eyeballing the speed buff, but they do not get it as Jug manages to clear it fast enough. Back to mid. Geo yet again alone. It looks like potentially Jug might be going for Demon King alone. Unprecedented. Will Jug be able to get it? Waifu looking like maybe they want to help, but no one is going to their aid. Will the Sim Squad realize that the Demon King is happening over here? Demon King actually going to be picked up by Jug. Jug is going to be low though. Sim Squad getting taken absolutely unawares here. But will it matter? The tower and the Phoenix are now taken out for a limited time. Will the Geologist be able to actually move on this? Jug is getting taken back, being ulted on by Goose. But Goose is not able to catch him out. Jug able to sneak on out of there, nearly unscathed. Massive heals going on by Mulan here. Ooh, and almost another great pick, but getting picked up instead by Jug. Goose takes a couple hits from tower, trying to make something happen, jumping into tower. Nubis is ulting on Jug. Jug taking a lot of damage here, getting ping-ponged between all of the Sim Squad. Still manages to live, though. Playing a very, very risky game. Meanwhile, Disposable, being low, still not yet quite perishing yet, but I will say this Morrigan has been about as bullied as the Anubis. These mages are definitely becoming targets as the main damage dealers of their teams. Waifu still able to keep up with level. Goose getting caught out and drop kicking Geo in response. He'll take a little bit of damage, but he'll be okay. Goose now defending Geo, jumping into tower, getting drop kicked. No one around. He's going to ult and take them out of tower for his teammates awaiting their arrival. Goose is going to take some massive hits here, and he is out of here by Jug. Disposable Waifu is now wrapped up by Anubis, and Anubis will take out the Morrigan. 6-6 now. All tied up, baby. Geo being extremely aggressive here. Pulling out of tower, as I said before. A very good strategy. Did pan out. Unfortunately, they keep getting caught out by this Anubis. Jug taking some big damage from Minkro now. Gotta stay away from those autos. Gage failing to get the wrap. They're looking mighty hurt. Wanting to get out of here before he gets killed next. Minions going in. And the Geologists probably don't have a choice but to back as well. You could say he disposed of that Waifu. Oh boy. Hey, wait a minute. I'm the one getting paid here. Just gonna pick up an XP camp here. Jug and Waifu back in mid. Jug's gonna go back. Oh, but not yet. He's gonna get stomped on by Goose. Lazy backing in mid. Is it a bait? Oh, and he's gonna get wrapped as well. He's getting punished for lazy backing, but maybe he won't back. Maybe it was a bait. Potentially baiting into the Geo, who could then pick them all up with ult and throw them into the tower. Straight to horny jail. Goose going in. Oh, it was unable to get the dropkick until late and was not able to push them into the wall. Now is going to ult. Goose taking a lot of damage here. Anubis in the backline trying to do some damage with that ultimate, but getting damaged in return by Jug. Jug is now getting stuck in the tower, and he will get taken out by Inkro. Geo now getting the brunt of all the damage. Goose looking mighty low, but it doesn't matter because Geo is almost dead. Waifu trying their best to put in some damage to get them off of Geo's tail. Geo doing some damage now. Gage coming in, hoping to finish him off, but it doesn't quite happen. As Geo and Waifu just narrowly escape with their lives. It is 6-7 now in the Sim Squad's favor. Or sorry, 7 to 6. I don't know. What are words? Thank you for the hydrate. I need that. Let's watch some minions as they fight over a rock. Alrighty. Back to the action. Whew. This has been an extremely balanced match so far. A lot of tit for tat. So far, the towers are looking about the same as well. We gotta start seeing some objective damage here, or this is going to be a very, very long game. Unfortunately, I don't know if either team are really primed to do some tower damage here. It's going to come down to who can lock down the tower, either with minions or their own bodies. Be able to smack it enough. Sim Squad putting on the pressure here. Goose checking out the camps on the edges here. Meanwhile, his team's gonna take out some of the minions. Jug looking to push in. Misses the pluck. Gets wrapped instead. Gets ulted as well. Geo decides, no, I'm gonna take you guys all to my tower. Let's take you home. Goose is going to take out Waifu, but then Gage is going to be taken out by Jug because he's a sitting duck, and Jug is going to get potentially taken out by Goose, who's jumping into tower to get him, and that is the most beautiful dropkick I've ever seen. 2v1 as they try to take out Geo now, who's going to retreat and try his best to stay alive. Incro and Goose looking hurt, but will Geo be able to actually do enough damage? He does push them back into their tower. Geo being a formidable force here on the Cerberus. 2v1 and they are pushed back. He takes care of the minions over on his tower. His tower now looking about half health. Good push by the Sim Squad. Unfortunately, Geo just lost 2 of their team. Let's take a look-see now at the XP and gold. Skewing a little bit more into the Sim Squads now. So they get a couple more kills under their belts. But the Geologist also got a kill. Not quite as evened out though. We are slowly sliding into the Sim Squad's favor. As Geo tries his best to defend as much as he can. Goose is going to knock him up against the wall. When he gets out, as they know that he is just too tanky to really deal with right now. Geo has just been an absolute wall in between his enemies and his teammates and his tower. Absolutely impenetrable. Goose trying to go in now and getting plucked right away by Jug. Everyone's hanging out in the Gilgamesh ultimate. Geo's gonna try to ult, grabs 2 of the Sim Squad, who then immediately are able to jump out. Unfortunately, that Anubis was not in there. He would not be able to leap out. Incro now taking some damage from Geo, trying desperately to get back to his tower. Gage is gonna sneeze on Jug, trying to get some damage there. Goose is trying so hard to push people into his tower, but taking so much damage because of the whiff. Geologist doing a good defense here as the Sim Squad is looking hurt. Gage is going in on Geo, trying so hard to get some damage on him. Doing a decent job, but making himself extremely vulnerable in mid here. Incro not looking so great, unable to really help if Gage gets caught out. Waifu waiting in the wings here. Gage knows that they are there. Waifu gonna try potentially to pick up this meteorite, and Gage is not having any of it, getting wrapped up instead, getting pulled again by Jug, taking a couple damage ticks there, managing to secure the meteorite. No kills, unfortunately. Goose getting a nice jump kick and immediately turning around and getting Waifu in the process. Jug now out, trying to get out of range of this ultimate. Everyone's getting ulted. Only one of the Sim Squad is pulled in. Goose jumps out. Geo jumps in. Another kill for the Sim Squad. And poor Morgan, 0 and 7, trying their best to stay alive and unable to. Meanwhile, the Sim Squad is going to go after the Demon King. Alchemy looking to see if he can protest. Taking some hits from Inkro. Inkro is batting them off as the rest of his team takes down the Bull Demon. And this is what they need. They need to turn off these towers. They need to start hitting them. They need to start pushing objectives. We are 21 minutes in. No objectives taken. We got to start seeing some objective moves here. The minions are just not doing enough. Goose getting some really nice drop kicks in here. Really setting aside a lot of these teammates for the geologists and spreading them far and wide. Anubis now really coming into his own with this damage. Interesting that he got the mantle. Goose going in with a jump, getting pulled in by Jug, immediately ulting, and now Geo is ulting, only able to grab one, and it was Inkro. The back line is now the front line as Disposable Wife is going to get taken out again by Goose, going in a little too far there, making themselves vulnerable. Jug is now getting poked at. Goose trying desperately to get a stun going here. Geo just not having any of it as Goose tries to go for the tower. Jug now going to take the brunt of the damage. Inker going to finish off Jug there after a lot of damage from Gage. And the tower is now finally down. We are eyeballing the Phoenix, who is still up and kicking. Will Geo be able to hold off the entire Sim Squad by himself, who are looking, other than Gage, fairly decent health-wise? Geo has to heal as they take this Phoenix. Will this be the end for our heroes? Next time on Dragon Ball Z, the Titan is getting hit. Gage is going in with that damage, but is being targeted by Geo, as he should be. But he forgot that Inkro also has a decent amount of damage, and that is it. The Sim Squad takes it 12-7 against the Geologist. Woo! What a round. Simp Squad victory. And that's what it took. Bull Demon into the objectives, taking each one out one by one. You love to see it. One hell of a game. Extremely balanced, especially at the beginning. Just tit for tat the entire time. You love to see it. It's a tough game. That was a tough game, but a beautiful game. Really unfortunate that Waifu couldn't get something going with the Morrigan there. But I mean, Geo on that Cerberus looking just absolutely amazing, doing heckin' damage while also keeping the enemy at bay and staying alive. Goose looking really good on that Gilgamesh, getting those drop kicks. Inker with the good assists. I mean, it was just great. What a game. GG's everybody. I'm never playing a mage again. It's okay. It is very interesting to me how people have been playing a lot of mages. I'm kind of flabbergasted by it because I really thought I'd be seeing a lot more hunters today, but it's been very interesting. I think that the Geologist did a fantastic job trying to keep the Anubis at bay. Unfortunately, I think the person that they had to worry about the most was Goose, who was just so completely aggro, jumping into the face of everybody, making things happen. The Sim Squad moves on. Next up, we have the Elo Helldivers versus Dark Shakira. Hands are shaking. All right. As you guys get that set up, I am going to go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Good time to get a bathroom break, everybody. Get some snacks. Do what you got to do. Take a little breather. And we are back. Hope everyone had a nice little breaky poo. Let's see, we got the next match getting set up. Let's see, we have the Elo Helldivers versus Dark Shakira. Who is starting the match? We are ready. Okay, who do I spectate? I think it doesn't matter. I think I can get anybody. Alright, here we go. Okay, I should be queued up on Taka here. Hi, Arctic. How are you, son? Oh my goodness. So many good games today. I am loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, let's go. Into the next match, Elo Helldivers vs Dark Shakira. We have Nux, Player, and I over on one side. Dark Ranger, Mark, and Kira over on the other side. We have a Scylla, Hachiman, and an Achilles for the Elo Helldivers. Poseidon, Fafnir, and G Blanque. Finally, some dang hunters! Let's get it, boys! Alright. You'll love to see it. And here we are going to determine who's going to be going up against the Sim Squad next. The match after this will be Fire Marshals versus Blank. Did we get predictions up by chance? E-Fresh. Oh, please tell me we did the thing. Okay, okay, we did. We did. Okay. I was like, oh my god, please tell me we don't gotta do that shit again. Alright. Let us see here. Okay, so we have Elo Helldivers on this side. I can't speak. There we go. And we have Dark Shakira. Will her hips lie? We're about to find out. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Whoops. One of these days, I'm going to figure out all these buttons. I swear. There we go. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. Alright, let's go. Just got my cup. It's amazing. Yes! Let's go, Kami. Woo! By the way, if anyone is wanting to keep track of the bracket, you can do so here. There you go. That is the bracket that we are working off at the moment. We still have 4 games to go. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. I'm going to get some chapstick. Whew! Alright. Let's see. Predictions. I haven't been checking them, but ooh, very, very favored for the Helldivers here. Let's see if Dark Shakira can hold their own against the fan favorites, Elo Helldivers. Shakira going over, looking to see if there's anyone on the sides that they can pick off, but everyone is in mid and waiting for them. Fafnir opting for an axe. Very interesting choice. Maybe looking to do a little bit of damage along with his tankiness. The Elo Helldivers here looking to take this buff, but will they actually get it? And it appears that they do, but do not pick it up. As Dark Shakira is giving them a lot of pressure here. Going back to lane now. As they look to kind of poke and prod and see where they're at. Damage camp is not quite up yet. Elo gonna get their XP. Dark Shakira gonna get their XP. Everyone's sort of working in the same vein here at the beginning. Elo looking to push up here now. I grabbing a little bit of damage off of Mark there. Poking into the tower, backing up now. Playing very cautiously here. Doing some good damage with Scylla there. But I is stuck out in the open. Gets a nice little stun off of Mark. As he backs off. Dark Shakira looking for an opening if possible. Poseidon throwing out his pools. See if he can catch anybody in them. Mark getting stunned but immediately ulting. And instead choosing to go pick on I. Ooh, and a little bit of Poseidon ult there, knocking a player, but only doing a little bit of damage there. Mark looking fairly hurt as they pick up the Jimmy. Blanque poking a little bit, but immediately backing off. Mark swapping back down to his normal stance. Might get executed here by I. Oh, and I is unable to pick him off as Mark makes an excellent choice to jump over the wall there and get away from Achilles' ult there. Excellent gameplay. Kira now wrapped up. Looking to take out some minions. Elo Helldiver's looking fairly hurt. But Dark Shakira is opting to retreat instead. Yeah, right, Okami? That's what I'm saying, man. Well, and you know, getting that that shaker, like, it basically proved to me that they're really good. And that's why I worked with Advance in the first place. So really, Okami, I have you to owe for all of this. All of the cups and all of the Advanced sponsorships and stuff. It's really funny how I used that cup and was like, oh my god, this is the best cup ever, and I'm gonna go work with Advanced. It is a great cup. Even if you don't get mine, just get a cup. Get the Smite cups. Just get any of the cups. Use code REBEL, 10% off. They're excellent cups. Everyone's working on minions here. Trying to get a little leveled up. Let's see what the items are looking like. Potentially some anti-heal going on Fafnir. Mark keeping a watchful eye as they try to get speed buff. Everyone just kind of dancing, waiting for some kind of opening. No one pushing too far just yet. The score is still 0-0. All towers up. Hachi looking like he's gonna opt for a crit build here. Should be pretty good to go against that Fafnir. Helldiver's gonna pick up that meteorite fairly easily there. No contest. As Dark Shakira focus on some of their XP. Blanque doing some decent damage over to Achilles. Achilles still looking fairly strong though. Scylla sending in some of her damage in kind. Player not quite able to land any of those hits just yet. Just kind of poking into tower, baiting them out. Blanque jumping in with the dash. I looking to potentially get an execute. It is blocked by Mark, who is now ulting. Barely saving Dark Ranger there. Getting wrapped up now by Scylla. He is going in. He has got red in his eyes. Like, how dare you hit my teammate? Almost kill them. Wrapped up again by Scylla. As the Elo Helldivers are looking hurt. Fafnir putting out some really nice damage there. Especially in his old form. Kira doing some decent damage as well. And they will be able to potentially push into that tower. They're going to leave it to the minions as they go for the damage camp. Nox now coming back up with the Scylla, just barely avoiding death there. As Dark Shakira pick up a nice little buff and be on their way. And oh, would you look at that, Helldivers? No buff for you. Buy me a shaker. Well, next week I am gonna do a giveaway, so be tuned for that. I was gonna do it yesterday, but I just got like way too busy and tired, so I just was like, bleh, I'm not gonna do shit. Which is probably for the best because I got to rest my voice yesterday, but also I got to set up a bunch of like my PC stuff, so it was actually really nice that I took off last night. It was probably necessary, actually. So yeah, next week at some point I'm gonna be giving away my cup. It is gonna be US only though, so sorry anyone outside of the US. But yeah, the cup is amazing. So if you have not bought one yet, just keep an eye out for the giveaway. Picking up blue buff now on the Helldiver's side. Everything is peaceful, everything is quiet. Kira gonna go over for the attack speed buff. Ranger gonna try to hold off the impending intruders, but Eye has his eye on Dark and gets immediately stunned by Mark. Got some decent damage there on the Poseidon, who is looking to just go right in, start pooling up and get those minions back off to work. Everyone waiting here. Warding off, unable to get that damage buff. It's already been taken. The Elo Helldivers are just kind of waiting for their chance. Dark looking to not go back and heal just yet. Mark jumping in on Eye, getting a nice stun there. Ranger in range of some damage, and Eye will take them out first. Blood as they get them with the execute. Finally, the execute pays off. That is the third execute that has happened this game, and the first one to actually land. Eye is probably feeling pretty good about that. Kira and Mark now going to take out some minions, potentially push in on that tower. Nox coming up with the Scylla. Going to try to defend here. Not going to be able to do a whole lot, though. So Mark takes the brunt of that tower damage, as does Kira. But they do get it half health. Objectively, Dark Shakiro is doing a much better job. However, they are down a kill now. Eye going in yet for more damage against Kira, going for the back line, choosing instead to go back and help his teammates against Mark. Player taking some decent damage there. Mark now jumping in, and Kira jumps in for the kill on player. And is now 1-1 for both teams. Evened out. Decent damage by this Xbalanque. Going into the tower now. Kira taking a lot of those tower hits. Oh, taking a lot of hits now from Eye, and Eye is going to return the damage with a kill. Just a regular kill. No execute. Just a regular one. But still good. Very interesting there that Kira decided to go into tower. Possibly thinking that someone else was tanking tower. Minions or maybe Mark. Might have been a mistake there to take that many tower hits. Made them incredibly low in order to be killed easily by the likes of Eye. Ranger now has to be careful. See, it's outnumbered in lane. Taking down some of these minions. Mark coming around the bend here with what appears to be the money minion thief guy thing. Just kind of running around with it. Not sure where he's going at the moment. Now looking to potentially kill it. Bring it over to tower. There you go. There you go, buddy. Eye easily takes the attack speed buff as is uncontested. All three of Dark Shakira are together. Oh, excuse me. And they are in lane. They're going to take their blue buff. Elo Helldivers looking to push that tower now. They need to make some work on this tower. They need to start leveling off here. Even if they have more kills, objectives is what's going to win you this game. Kira taking a lot of damage here in executable range, but Mark is there. Ooh, and Scylla tries to get off the ult, but it wasn't quite reaching. Mark jumps in with a stun, gets rooted himself in his ult form. Taking some damage from player who is just penning away here on the Hunter. Eye looking to potentially get some damage here. Unable to get the stun, but maybe the execute, and it happens. Eye kills Mark with the execute, taking out their front line. And Dark Shakira is now having to potentially defend their tower alone here. And Helldivers said, we've had enough. we have our eyes on a bigger prize, and that is the Demon King. Very interesting choice here to go after the Demon King rather than the tower, especially given that the only people alive on the Dark Shakira side were the squishies, who could have potentially gotten killed. Ooh, just barely getting the Bull Demon as Kira tries very desperately to steal with no avail. Scylla back in defense mode now. They have tower down. But alas, Mark is back. The front line is back. And they won't be able to push as easily. Will they be able to get to the tower in time? Will they be able to get another kill off of Mark, who has really been the one reason standing between them and that tower? Deciding not to go after the damage camp, instead opting to go back, grab some items. Meanwhile, Dark Shakira is going to make their push here now. All together again. Big happy family going to do some damage on Nox here, taking out I, potentially. And going in with the Giblanca, getting some nice autos. Not quite reaching anymore, but the ult definitely helped. Sort of discombobulating the Elo Helldivers, who are now all grouped together again. Player looking to, oh, I thought was going to go after the damage buff, but instead just took out a ward instead. Fuck you, ward. Ranger now taking a lot of damage from I. Desperately putting down pools, trying to keep them off of him. Kira's going to shoot in with the dash, not taking anyone with them, but taking some damage himself. And oh, player just barely snipes away Ranger away from I, who is about to execute. But that's okay. A kill is a kill. We are 4-1 now. And oh, Kira's looking mighty hurt. Gonna be taken out by player as well. The snipes are sniping, and now it's just Mark against the world. And he is also taken down by player, and that is a triple! As the Elo Helldivers make easy work of this tower, may even move on to the Phoenix. And they will continue their onslaught. But will they be able to continue? Player in Nox looking especially hurt here. Eyeballing the blue buff. Going to take that blue buff away from Dark Shakira. Nope, not quite. Not quite taking it away. Deciding instead to go for the attack speed buff and the meteorite. Adding insult to injury. Amazing. That was a triple by player 0. I will say it was quite hilarious that he stole one of those kills from I, having almost executed. Might have been a whiff execute there. It's hard to say. It did look like I was attempting to go for the execute, but either way, a kill is a kill. As I said, we are 6-1, going for the Helldivers against Dark Shakira here. Really, really tough place to try to come back from. You can see the XP and the gold difference here. Just absolutely escalating for the Elo Helldivers. Dark Shakira does confirm the damage buff here as they try to make something happen. Elo Helldivers doing a very good job going after backline, but I will say Dark Shakira is definitely not doing a lot to try to save themselves in the backline either. Dark Ranger getting hit by I. I has just been an absolute menace on this Achilles, going for the backline, getting the stuns in. Mark getting stunned. And Dark might be taken out by the execute, and he will be taken out by the execute. And another execute by I on Mark! Will it ever end? Kira's running for their life now as they're chased by I. Will we see another triple here in this game? I getting a little slowed down by minions, and now Nox is going in with the Scylla, getting very, very desperate, but Kira will actually get away. But alas, that Titan's going down real fast. Will Kira be able to stop them? I don't think they will, and there it goes. That is the game. Elo Helldivers versus Dark Shakira. Helldivers win 8-1. My goodness. What started off to be a very slow, calculated match ended up being a massive onslaught. by the Helldivers there. GG's. My goodness. That was tough. That was tough. Absolutely massive plays by iWolf here on the Achilles. All of that pressure really paid off. A lot of really good executes, and even on the execute whiff, still being able to get some good damage and some good pressure there. Player being able to pick up the triple. And unfortunately, it appears that Dark Shakira, their hips do lie. And they will not be moving on today. Next up, we have the Fire Marshals versus Blank. These are two teams that have already won their respective first matches. Both winners in their own right. Let's see who prevails. Will Blank be able to put out the fire? Will Fire be able to write in the blanks? Zero always be feeding. Dang. Zero over here throwing with that one death. Yeah, I think that was incredibly tough. Especially for Mark. I mean, Mark had some really good stuns there. I think he was doing the most he possibly could to sort of peel for his team. But unfortunately, I was just an absolute apex predator, going around Mark at every turn, trying to get to the squishies, who just unfortunately couldn't get a whole lot of damage going either. Chiblanque really putting in a lot of good damage, but it just was not enough. They did a good job trying to get that tower down. The objective was almost done, but alas, just couldn't quite get there. Do we have someone putting up predictions? No. Okay. Let's see. I'm just setting up the match now. Do I have Shiro on here? What are we going up against here? Fire Marshals and Blank. Doesn't matter who I spectate. There we go. Just get somebody. We spoke nice like Smite. Man, I haven't had to do any commentary in a long time, but it's so fun. It really is a fun time. My comms probably aren't the best. I mean, I know they aren't the best, but I try. It's a good time. I just like I get so hyper focused in it. I'm trying to keep track of like who is who and what's happening, and especially when like multiple people are dying all at once, it's so hard to keep track of it all. I don't know how the casters do it. I really don't. All right. I am, okay. Yeah. There we go. All right. Here we go. Fire Marshals versus Blink. We have Zubat back on the Medusa, folks. Madara back on the Ares. Cheesy is going, are they going to complete it? They're going to complete the set. It's Baron yet again. Very interesting that we're going for the exact same comp that won them their first game. You gotta scream goal. Touchdown. All right, we have Fire on the Kukulkan, Marsh on the Xingqian, and Involuntary Feeder on Baka. Very interesting. We have our first assassin of the match today. Or so I should say of the entire tournament today. Very interesting. Also opting not to go for a hunter again. Will it bite them in the ass? We'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. I think my predictions for this match, I won't predict who will win, but I will say they need to keep Zubat's Medusa in check. Meanwhile, Cuckoo can pack a pleasant punch there. It'll be a battle between the damage dealers. Let's see who prevails. Goddamn sexy clown baron. Oh, I hope they did the low delay thing. Please do the low delay. Alright, there we go. We're doing great. We're doing great with these setups, by the way, chat. Thank you guys for setting things up. It's a big help, and I'm glad that we're able to set it up correctly and, you know, get things rolling pretty quickly. It's been working out really well. Oh, no. No, Mark, it's okay. Oh, no, wait. 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 We might not get pulled. We might not have gotten pulled in. We might not have gotten pulled in. Shit. Okay. Well, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Well, rip. Okay. Let's see if we can get a restart. Yeah, we need to get the low delay setting on. Otherwise, it just, like, keeps us sitting in the lobby for some reason. It's really borked. I didn't do nothing. I did jinx us. I did jinx us, though. Gosh dang it. I was just about to say, I was like, oh, we're getting in. Everything's been so smooth. Yeah, obviously, same picks. Obviously, everybody, you know, be honorable. Get the same picks and all that. We just gotta reset it. I know. I know. Yeah, we gotta get the. I don't know who made the lobby, but yeah, make sure that you guys set all of the settings that I have listed on the matches there. Make sure the low delay spectate mode is on, because otherwise it doesn't let us watch. Yeah, you know what? I own that. I just want to take another sip of my drink. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, let's see if we can do that again. Game is up. Okay, ready. Do we have predicts? Do we have predicts up? We need predicts. Dwinkies. Man, I really wish I could do predictions on my phone. It'd make it so much easier. Because otherwise I have to, like, swap over to and stuff. It's so stupid. Alright, waiting for the match to start here. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's do that again, and hopefully we got it all set up right this time. Perfect. Where? Okay, wait, are there any other mods? Mods! Where? Wait, is Endless playing? Endless not playing. Where's Endless? Where's Tom? Mods! Alright, here we go. It's so funny seeing the animations and then, like, shooting through the floor and stuff. You can, like, see them underneath the floor. Oh, and this is at work? Oh, rip. Oh, that's not good. Alright, hold up. Hold up, let me get it. Setting me back here, chat. How dare you? Alright. Choose outcome. Elo Helldivers. Complete. Okay. Incro, can you set up the next one then? While I set up my shit here. There we go. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I got it. I got it. We do need to set up for the next one though. Hold on. Let me change the names also. We have blank over on this side, and we have fire marshals. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Wait, why do I have the band screen on now? What? Why do I? What? I thought I got rid of this. Alright, hold on. This one, and this one. There we go. Don't know why it gets funky. Okay, let's go. The next game setup I'm hosting. Okay, perfect. Perf. This is why you should have modded me. Wait a minute, Panda. How are you here? Weren't you supposed to be playing today? What happened to that?
Minions have spawned.
Alright. Ward's going out. It looks like Blank is gonna be building about the same that they did before. Ooh, Bakasura opting for a Warrior's Axe this time. This is very interesting. Xing going in for the damage with the Conduit Gem. Very interesting. Tiny Madara taking a lot of hits here off the jump. And speaking of jump, Feeder running around as that Bakasura looking for some kind of opening, not seeming able to find it. Looks like Feeder's gonna try to go for the attack speed buff. Ooh, and it is just narrowly plucked away over by the Baron. No one picks it up. Just wanting to get it for bragging rights. Everyone's feeling out the pressure here. Feeder opting to eat the minion, taking a little bit of damage from Madara here, getting blasted by fire now. Xing has to pay attention to this back line because Madara will jump in and absolutely destroy it with that fire. Or gets a nice little pluck with the ultimate. Very interesting to see Xing going some damage here, but it does look like that Marsh is building some defense as well with that shield, so we'll see where they go with that, but tankiest one here so far in terms of items is going to be Bakasura. Blank looking at that tower. Cuckoo putting down the tornado to take out the minions. They're not going to be able to do much to that tower, especially with two of them being at half health. Fire Marshal's looking to go take down that damage camp now. Possibly contested here as Zubat is eyeballing it, but instead they're going in for the team fight, and Feeder getting a lot of damage there by getting absolutely twisted around by Xing, but then in kind, Madara's gonna hit them with the ult. Unable to pull anyone though, but they all use their beads. Fire Marshals are down all beads. Smart that they got beads to start with. She's gonna go back, having taken a lot of damage there in that fight. Nearly getting baited there by the damage buff. No kills on the board just yet. Oh, okay, no worries, Panda, no worries. Everybody having tournaments today, huh? Alright, Fire Marshal's gonna go after Meteorite, unless Madara has something to say about it, and he will get it, plucks it away from the Fire Marshals who worked so diligently at it. How rude. Have a good one, Hybrid. Fire Marshals instead getting the damage buff here as they go for mid. Ooh, that is a crazy Cuckoo skin. Good lord. Especially with the red on it. That's nutty. Haven't quite yet seen what Xing's going to build. Baka most likely going to go an Animosity Axe build here as he tries to go for some speed items. Little bit of anti-heal on the Blank side as well. Madara is going to hit him with the fire again, chain him up. Jing is in the back line looking to make something happen, but not quite able to hit anybody with any of those abilities. Feeder looking hurt now. Baka gonna have to pay a lot of close attention here and have to be careful, being very squishy, but able to do a lot of high damage. Gonna get yoinked in by the ult and immediately beads into two other ults from Blank side, getting Medusa ulted and Baron ulted. Still able to somehow find a way to live, trying to get out, going for the attack speed buff, but might have been a mistake as Madara is on his heels. Fire Marshals will get that buff, almost at the cost of Feeder's life, who's gonna go and heal up and get some minions over there. And looks like it's going to go back now. Amazing that they did not die there. 3 ults against Feeder there. Still unable to get the kill. Jing going in, trying to get that buff. But alas, it is for the Blank side. Cuckoo going to throw in some tornado damage there. Madara missing the chains. Going to back now and go get some more of their items. Meanwhile, Fire Marshals are going to poke around, see what they can do. Get rid of some wards on the Blank side. Madara, oh, choosing not to actually back. Just in case the Baka was feeling frisky. No, the map does show them. They're just very tiny. Very tiny map. Absolutely incredible. It is, I think, a miracle that Bakasura did not get fully Medusa ulted there. Did not actually get stunned. Instead just took damage. And then getting immediately sucked in by the Baron ult. That is 3 ults down. Soon to come back. Will the Fire Marshals be able to take advantage of this opportunity? Going to go after the meteorite over by damage camp. But will Blank have something to say about that? Feeder going in, but there's 3 of them there. Gonna get dashed in by Medusa and also get chained up by Madara. Madara's going to ult and bring him over, but oh, there's a beads and an ult over on Baron, but Baron's trying so hard to get Jing, and there's a bead there as well. Ult by Medusa, again to no avail. They cannot seem to get their CC to work on this Fire Marshal team. However, Fire Marshals have been burning beads left and right. The only one left with beads is Cuckoo. Will they be able to pull off another string of ults before the beads come back? So far, this strategy from Blank worked very, very well against Andy's Endless Tissues. But the Fire Marshals have been on it, avoiding the Medusa gaze, using their beads very strategically. I do think that the beads on the Baron ult might have been a mistake from Marsh here. Only because even if he had taken the Baron ult, it wouldn't have been much damage. That might be a beads that he did not want to lose. Feeder gonna try to get this damage camp, but Cheesy has something to say about it. Gonna take some damage, but they do get the damage buff. Oh yeah, I guess it is only showing them when they walk against words. That's weird. I never noticed that. Anyway, oh, there's a lot going on by attack speed buff. No one killed quite yet. We are still 0-0 on the scoreboard, fighting over the meteorite. Who's gonna get it? The Fire Marshals get the Jimmy, going in for some damage with Jing and with Cuckoo, getting some really nice damage there. Jing gonna go in with the ult, and oh, it's a double ult by Fire Sun on the Cuckoo. He picks up a double kill, and they go in for the tower, excuse me. But Zubat's coming up with that Medusa, and we know what he can do on that Medusa. Is he gonna get bamboozled by Marsh? He's gonna try to ult. He does get feeder. Not quite a kill, but at least gets to keep him at bay for a little while longer while he tries to hang out by the tower, which is now taking out the minions, but another minion wave is coming up, and they're going to steal the blank blue buff. Tower is still getting hit by Cuckoo here. Zubat has his work cut out for him as he's got to take down the minions, but the tower is down. That is 1 tower down and 2 kills for the Fire Marshals. Absolutely amazing plays by the Fire Marshals there. Blank is going to have to figure out their response here. Excellent ult by Marsh on the Xingqian. Able to pick up 2 of the enemy team, throw them in the way of Firesun's ult. Firesun picking up 2 kills with that ult. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. And this is honestly very surprising coming from the Blank team, seeing how their last game went and how they absolutely decimated with the same squad, the same comp that they had before. But it just doesn't seem to work the same against the Fire Marshals. Sheen going for some anti-heal here, which makes a lot of sense. Going up against that Baron. Marsh looking around for the enemy team here. Firesun almost getting picked off by Madara there. Getting a little chain on him, but it's just a power play. And Jing's gonna go for the ult again, throwing Tiny Madara into the Cuckoo Tornado. Tiny Madara is then going to ult, but it's not able to pick off any of the members there. They're all looking quite healthy. Madara now looking hurt, looking to go back, leaving the defense up to Zubat and Cheesy. 3v2 is gonna be tough. They're gonna need their Guardian back soon. But his ult is down. We've got beads back up on Jing and Baka. Fire Marshals looking to get some more buffs, taking it slow. Blank possibly looking to contend, possibly even looking to do Demon King, or just warding. Getting the lay of the land here. We have a meteor up in mid. The Guardians are duking it out in mid, both eyeballing each other, but Madara has other plans. He's gonna go for Feeder, who might actually be living up to their name here, and they do. Zubat gets the kill. Cuckoo ult coming through, takes a little bit of damage off of Madara, but still everyone is alive. And Blank finally is on the board. Not Blank any longer. Marsh gonna get knocked up here. Oh, but it just turns around and smacks Zubat with his one, and there he goes, doing a lot of damage with that gem. Blank looking to back up here a little bit, going to chain up Marsh, hoping to keep him at bay as Cheesy's taking some damage by Cuckoo. As I said before, Cuckoo's gonna be the one to watch out for here. He does amazing damage and has some amazing poke as well. They have got to keep that dragon at bay, or at best, dead. Fire gonna go ahead and try to steal that blue buff, which he does, and he doesn't even take it. Just rubbing salt in the wound for Blank, who has lost another teammate. Taking care of the minions now. Blank has to come up with some sort of strategy to take out that Cuckoo. Feeder, unfortunately, not able to do much in this fight. Being as squishy as he is, unable to jump in and do much against a 3v1. Perhaps waiting for Jing to pick off one of the Blink teammates. Meanwhile, Zubat doing a lot of damage, unable to really get his hands, or I guess I should say, his bow on the enemy team so far. The ultimates definitely have not been taking out nearly as many members of the fire marshals as they would hope. Some of which have been expertly trying to avoid the gaze in order to not get stunned. Blank looking to make a push here potentially, and oh, Cheesy is gonna go back, so scratch that. We're just gonna take down some minions, get some gold, and back it up. Dragon King still available. Fire Song now just waiting for something to happen. With Tiny Madara taking out minions as a Cuckoo does with ease. Madara now going to try to attempt to take out some minions himself. We can also notice that Cuckoo is level 18 compared to everyone else. The next closest level is 16. Cuckoo getting a major advantage in levels here. Feeder not able to get a lot of levels on Baka just yet. Needs to keep farming. Needs to get that damage up. Now Feeder has built some defense items, hoping to stay alive in some of these fights a little bit easier. We'll see if it pays off. Feeder gonna go for the blank blue buff as they're distracted. Is he gonna be able to get it? Oh, just barely gets it there. Almost gets caught out. But Blank has a lot to worry about with that Cuckoo. Taking out the minions here. Going to try to get back and get some more items. Zubat going for a very similar build that he did before, which worked out for him so well in the last game. Trying to keep Feeder off of his ass as he goes for his buff. Meanwhile, Fire Marshals are going to steal the XP camp and potentially get this damage camp. It's going to be most likely uncontested as Blank is trying to get their items together and trying to get some of these minions. Blank needs a really good team kill here. And I think if they take out the Cuckoo, they might just have a shot at that. The Cuckoo has just been absolutely roasting all of their minions, so if they want any chance of going up against that tower, they're going to have to take out all of this defense and damage from the Fire Marshals. Slow going for the moment. Blank probably realizing that most of their buffs and XP camps are gone. Unable to get any of that going. Fireson is back with the Cuckoo, ready and waiting to defend. This is going to be a bit of a war of attrition here as we try to figure out who jumps in first. Blank playing back quite a bit, and again, this is very surprising given how they played in the first game that they played in earlier today and got the win in. They were extremely aggro in that game. To see them sort of holding back and being more defensive in this game is very interesting. Zubat in trouble here as he's inside of the damage. Oh, and it's a kill by Fireson on Zubat, and Medusa's out of here. Their chance of damage is over. The Cuckoo ult goes out. Tiny Madara does get Feeder yet again, unable to take down the tanky boy. As Madara's in the back line trying to do some kind of damage against Marsh, but he is extremely tanky. Fireson looking fairly healthy as Cheesy's taking some damage here. Marsh hopping into the Phoenix, hoping to get a pluck potentially for Fireson to do some damage. Cheesy gonna back up here, which I think it would be smart, but they do have minions coming up on this Phoenix. And they have a Cuckoo who can take out their minions fairly easily. The Fire Marshals have got to raise the defense here, or else this Phoenix is gonna go down, and it is gone. Tower and Phoenix gone for Blank. It is 2v4. Fire Marshals up. Fireson looking yet again to steal away some of the XP camps on the Blank side. Blank losing their best damage dealer Definitely taking a hit there. Unable to do much against this Cuckoo offense. Fader definitely trying their best to get in some damage. Unfortunately, still very low level compared to everyone else, including their tank. Definitely has to go and get some more XP, get some more levels in before they're going to be able to do much in this game. But alas, they are being heavily carried by the Cuckoo damage. And I will say, the Marsha's ults have been pretty decent as well. Being able to pluck multiple members at once. Madara, on the flip side, not really able to get a lot in terms of plucks with the ultimate, which was such a big benefit in the last game. They have to find a way to prop up Zubat and get him the kills that he can get, but they have to set him up for it. Fire Marshal's now coming in, eyeballing that Titan, being full health. Marsh taking a decent bit of damage there from Zubat. Backing off a little bit as all their minions are gone. They have 3v3, so this is going to be difficult. We have another Madara ult, pulls the Cuckoo, chains him in, but unfortunately the backline is being spoiled by Feeder. Fire Song going in for the ult and immediately picks up Zubat easily. Feeder finally getting their first kill on Cheesy as they're being distracted, and Madara just has nowhere to go. Nothing that they can do except for to take the beating. And this might just be it, folks. This might just be Titan. They are nearly full health, and that is going to be it. 2-7. Fire Marshals up for the win. Congratulations, Fire Marshals. Blink, unfortunately, not able to put out the fire. Whew! That was such a switch from the last game. Wow! And I wouldn't even say that it was necessarily like a complete pub stomp. I mean, I do think that Blank was able to put up a decent defense, but man, the ults just weren't hitting. The Cuckoo ult was hitting. I mean, the absolute accuracy that the Cuckoo had, Firesun was just on fire throughout this whole match. Which is so crazy to see that Zubat, who once was, what was it, like 7-0 in the last match, now only held to 1-3. They did an amazing job keeping Zubat at bay and making sure that those ults did nothing to them. And honestly, also kudos to Feeder coming up from very low level and trying to make something happen, causing a good distraction by Jing and being able to facilitate Baka doing some damage and Cuckoo going in for the snipes. I told you guys, the Cuckoo was going to be trouble, and sure enough, he was. And that means the Fire Marshals are now in the championships. And they'll be facing off against the winner of this next match. We have Reb and Sue Sim Squad versus the Elo Helldivers coming up, baby. Which I believe that they already have set up. So let me go and spectate that. Whew, this is going to be tight. Last time we saw the Sim Squad versus the Geologist, it was a very fiery match, very back and forth. The last match we just watched versus Blink and Fire Marshals took about 20 minutes, which is honestly fairly decently long in this tournament so far, and was decently balanced. It's all going to come down to who is going to be the most aggressive, who can set up the most kills for their damage dealers, and who can get those objectives down. I think that's been the biggest problem in this tournament so far, is being able to not only do damage to the enemy team, but also keeping that damage on objectives. It is massively important to get these towers down. Alright, we have Gage, Incro, and Goose over on the Reb and Sue Swim Squad versus Nox, Player, and iWolf over on the Elo Helldivers. Who will win? We have Goose back on the Gilgamesh. He proved in the last game that he has a penchant for this god. He can do really good damage. He has really good pressure. Incro, instead of going for the Bellona route, this time going for Mulan. Warriors being some of his favorites and some of his best. Engage on the mage. Now, it will be interesting to see how it stacks up. 2 warriors versus 1. No guardians. But players back on the Hachiman didn't make a huge splash in the last game, but I do think it's going to be helpful to have a hunter on their party. And Scylla does do decent damage. Is Achilles going to be able to keep them safe enough? Is he going to be able to peel for his team? It remains to be seen. Or is I going to go the same route that he did in his last match and get all the kills himself? He said, you know what? I'll be like Thanos. I'll do it myself. We'll see what happens. Ooh, chat is so salty. So salty. Tournament's going well. Tournament's going pretty dang well, I say. Really good matches. What happened to your not Warriors picks? Do we really expect Incro to not pick Warriors? I think that would be like blasphemy. Like I think he would be like smited from the heavens if he didn't. Though it would be very interesting to see Incro without a warrior. All right. Oh, do we have predictions up, by the way? There we go. Meow. Oh, I need to fix the names as well. Aw, dang it. I think I reset things when I hit shift. Helldivers. What the heck? Now how did I do that? So weird. There we go. I think it's shift M, I think. It just like hides everything. Good lord. Anyway. Or maybe it's just M. I don't know. I need to start writing the names in the lobby, I guess. Because it gives me some tissues. Anyway. Sim Squad versus Helldivers. The winner of this match is going to go on to the championships to face off against the Fire Marshals. Will they win again? Let's find out. Massive damage from Morgan so far. Oh, how did I turn off? Hold on. How did I turn off? Dang it, I don't have health bars now. How did I turn off health bars? Okay, there we go. I don't know how I did it, but I got it back. All right. So far, some poking here. See, now we got it. Okay. And then, let's see. Can I get... Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know what buttons I pushed, man, when I was putting in those names. It should... Like, it's so dumb that I'm in a menu and it even affects the game, the spectator tools. Anyway, I getting some massive damage here, getting bullied by 2 members of the Sim Squad. Will he be able to get away? Get some more damage by Gage, and oh, just barely makes it out alive! Hiding behind tower now. The Sim Squad said, you know what, that's enough bullying for one day. We're going to go over, we're going to get the attack speed buff here. Ela Helldivers looking to maybe contest, but it's too late for that. We almost had a first blood of the game, just barely, narrowly avoiding the death there on Achilles. It's going to be extremely tough for Achilles to make something work here. He has to be in the support role. Gage gonna try to take down the damage buff and gets it. Meanwhile, Goose lays down the ult as cover fire. Going to easily take that meteorite in mid, get the Jimmy. And the onslaught continues as Nox and Player are looking fairly hurt. Will the Sim Squad back off or will they continue? They look like they're going to back off. Goose is just rearing to go in the back lane here. Just really hoping to jump on somebody. Buff is up. They'll be going for both of their buffs here. If this is for fun, I don't want to see the one with actual prizes on the line. That's what I'm saying. This is all for skins and bragging rights, ladies and gentlemen. Just for funsy onesies. Going to XP camp now. As the Sim Squad backs up and gets some more items. Let's see. Let's take a look at the items. So we got a Warrior's Axe over on Achilles. Also building some sort of breastplate. 2 Warrior's Axes over on the Sim Squad side. Looking like nearly the same build. Very interesting we only have 1 beads over on the Sim Squad, given that they do have a root, a potential stun with the Hachi, and a stun with the Achilles. Might come back to bite them. Gage wrapped up and getting some damage, but not quite enough. Eye looking hurt, and Nox looking especially hurt and hoping to back. Leaving it all up to Player to defend their poor tower. He's gonna take some damage from Gage, and Goose is in the back line, looking to ult, looking at Player like a yummy snack, bouncing him around and eventually getting the kill in the ultimate from the ult damage, bouncing him around the walls, just ping-ponging him. Tower just barely touched, but that ego is bruised as they get first blood on the Sim Squad side. Two v 3 now as we wait for Player to make his way back. Nox taking some more damage, going to back as well. Goose and Ink are looking to get that attack speed buff here. Absolutely epic play there. Gage grabbing the attention of Player and Goose just coming in for the kill from the back, not even minding the tower damage, just throwing down ult and bopping him, dropping him all over the place. Drip, drop, drop top, there he goes. Sim Squad now going to grab the damage buff as I hopes to give him a what for. Easily yoinking that away. Just shrugging off the damage like it's nothing. Even Gage on the Morgan is not taking nearly as much damage as some of these other Elo Helldivers are right now. Gonna go for their respective blue buffs now as they patiently bide their time. Player looking to get a potential crit build here, so he goes for Ornate Arrow. Cage is 1v3 at the moment. Not a great place to be in, but Goose is right behind him to give him some backup. He has to be careful, even though he's not getting hit too hard. I don't think he could survive that. Goose trying to lay down the ultimate on Scylla there, unable to capture her. Nox throwing down some roots. Keep the Sim Squad at bay, but Goose is going to go in with a dropkick, and I think get all 3 of the members of Elo Helldivers in that stun. Absolutely epic aim there. At least 2 of them, if not 3 of them, were just hit there. Going to back here, given that they do not have any minions. Goose looking like maybe he wanted to go into tower there, but decided against it. Gonna instead opt to take the Elo Helldivers XP buff, knocking back Nox, who is almost alone and almost dead, and Gage will get the final kill. Or sorry, the final hit to get the kill on Nox there in tower, no less. And still looking good. That was, and I think that was all from behind the rock. They didn't even see it coming. Zero taking some hits here. I looking to try to do anything for his team here. Trying to keep the enemies off of this tower. (2-0) Simp Squad up so far. The Elo Helldivers have to be careful of this team on the Simp Squad side because the Simp Squad have shown that they are not afraid to use blindsides to their advantage. Throwing abilities over walls, coming up behind towers. They are doing everything they can to get those kills. XP and gold heavily skewed toward the Simp Squad side. Both are fighting over the meteor at the moment. I graciously going to pick that up, but the Simp Squad is going to get the damage buff as a participation prize. I going in with a nice little stun on Inkro, who is alone for the moment, but Goose is going to try to lay down his ult as some cover fire, shooting I away from his team. Nox now going to go for blue buff. Meanwhile, Simp Squad's going to try to make a good push here with their minions. Will player be able to take out the minions fairly easily? Is still 3v3 here as they're looking for an opening to try to push into tower. Once again, we're running into the same problem that we've had with a lot of these other games where we're unable to get a lot of tower damage. Simp Squad gonna all go back. Nox gonna take their time here with minions. Both towers seemingly unscathed as the minions try to do their work. Grabbing some XP on the Elo Helldivers side. Grabbing a blue buff over on Simp Squad side. Player going for the Executioners. Achilles, of course, going for that Glad Shield. While it will help with the damage, it won't help so much with the defense. Elo has to consider who is going to be their toughest target. Who do they need to take out first to make this team crumble? And if I were to bet, I would say it'd probably be Goose. If they can take out Goose, the rest of their team might be wide open. Gage has been able to hold his own on this Morgan. Inkro has been a decent support on the Mulan. Hasn't made a whole lot of moves just yet, but that is not his job. His Goose's job is being able to go in and provide pressure so they can start taking out a little bit of this tower, but that tower damage is taking a toll on the Simp Squad as all of their minions are gone. Nox looking especially hurt. Player having to back up. Tower nearly halfway there now. They have another wave coming in for the Simp Squad, but choosing instead not to deal with Eyewolf and instead just going to go for the damage camp. Goose definitely proving to be an issue for this team, especially if they cannot respond to him with Eyes Achilles. Going around the back, it seems, for the Simp Squad. It is a 2v3 at the moment. I don't know where the rest of Elo Helldivers is, but Eye's going to get batted around a little bit here as he's getting plucked back and forth. Now the gang is all back together in mid lane. Back to defense. It looked very interesting there for a second as Simp Squad looked like they were going to try to sneak around the back. Potentially try to take tower that way. Simp Squad going for the attack speed, almost nearly losing it to Eyewolf there before eventually taking that and the meteorite and the Jimmy there. Eye is extremely low as he's getting absolutely buffered by these Morgan attacks. And the Simp Squad is choosing not to continue pressing forward and instead just go back. Sweet relief for the Elo Helldivers who are having an absolute time trying to hold back this onslaught. So far, Goose on Gilgamesh has been able to buy a starter and nearly 4 items. Very interesting. He opted not to fully build his second item there. Going in with the ultimate, seemingly as a defense mechanism for him to get out of range of the damage that the Elo Helldivers are giving him. Going in a bit without his team there. Gage gonna back up as well. Elo Helldivers were definitely ready as they try to defend their tower. Half health now. Still standing. 2-0. Elo Helldivers unable to get a kill just yet. And also unable to touch any of the objectives. What will it take to get past this immovable wall that the Sim Squad has provided for them? Nice root by Scylla there. Eyewolf trying to go in and get some damage. Goose going to pay him back. But there is an execute up for Eye. Will he be able to? He will not be able to get that execute off. Gilgamesh now healing up enough to avoid the execute, but he does get it on Incro. He'll turn around and use it again on Goose. Not quite another execute, but still decent damage. Incro just caught in the crossfire. And finally, the Elo Helldivers are on the board. Nox looking fairly hurt here as they're all going to back. Finally being able to respond against the Sim Squad. That's exactly what the Elo Helldivers needed. I think their morale definitely needed a kill there. Just to prove that the Sim Squad is not immortal. Incro, unfortunately, not getting anything to work here against this team. And they may discover that having 2 warriors might be a bit redundant here. Zero taking a lot of damage from Goose. Not quite dead yet, but the ult is down. Eye getting dropkicked yet again by Goose, but Goose gets wrapped up by Scylla and gets a decent bit of arrows to the face from player. Meteor is down in mid. The 2 mages are going to exchange blows here. Both sides looking extremely cautious. I mean, this is the championship on the line here. Goose getting yet another drop kick, but he gets wrapped up and then, oh, and Eye misses on the execute. Nearly getting over to Gilgamesh, but not quite. Sim Squad doing a good job of protecting their teammates. So far, I think Nox has been doing an amazing job with Scylla. Every time that Goose does get a dropkick. Ooh, Gage does take out Nox, though. With a heavy hit of damage from the back. Unfortunately, just got a little pincered there. Goose going in hot and heavy, hitting up player against the wall, smacking him, doing a lot of damage, ignoring Eye for the most part, ignoring the tower for the most part as the minions do their job. Running as far back as the Titan room to potentially try to get a kill. Will he actually get there? Will it be worth it? Not quite, as he's going to take a lot of hits of damage here, nearly dying to the Titan. Will die to that tower. Just tiptoed a little too close to the sun there, Goose. Incro trying to run back now and save his own life, but he's going to get stuck by Eye and shot down by player. That is a double kill for player. And finally, the Elo Helldivers and the Sim Squad are equal, 3-3. The Helldivers took advantage of the pressure that Sim Squad was putting out. Managed to catch them getting a little too greedy. Pushing now into tower. Gage is the only one who is able to defend tower here. Going in real deep, trying to get player, gets player, nearly gets executed, almost gets eye. And, oh, a miss! A miss by Nox on the Scylla ultimate. Very unfortunate because that would have been Gage's demise, but that's okay. Eye is still alive and Nox is still alive, and that's enough. The tower is half down. But Goose has Nox in his sights. Nox gets a nice root there on Goose. Very necessary to keep that dropkick away. And as I was saying earlier before Scylla died, Nox has been doing a great job with Scylla. Keeping Goose rooted, keeping him in place, and keeping him hopefully from hitting himself or his teammates. Because something has to stop Goose in his bloodlust here. We are now 4-3, Sim Squad up, but just barely. Elo Helldivers here defending their Phoenix. Checking to see what the Sim Squad is gonna do. They're gonna try to steal the blue buff. Manage to steal it. Now we're gonna pick on Eyewolf in the Gilgamesh ultimate. Incro did get a nice pluck there by Mulan, but unfortunately was not able to do much with it. Eye is definitely getting much tankier now as they build their 4th item. Looking to mitigate a little bit of the Sim Squad's speed. Meanwhile, player over on Hachiman building into a little bit of crit. Mulan definitely going for more of a support role here. I'm not sure if Goose knows that he has a tier 1 item. If he meant to leave it that way. He has built through all of his other items, including some glyphs there, so it'll be interesting to see what that turns into. Some decent setups there by Incro on Mulan. You can definitely tell he's not going in for the kills, more so just for the setup for his team. Gage definitely doing the brunt of his team's damage here, as to be expected, as the only mage on his team. Nox getting pushed around is going to be taken out by Incro there. Eye is now in the eye of the storm as he's having to deal with Goose's ultimate. Just pops out of it, but is alone over here, using the ult to get away. Very unfortunate that he has to do so, but necessary if he wants to live. The minions are gone for the Sim Squad, but will they be eyeballing the Demon King potentially? Nox is going to be out for another nearly 30 seconds. They do have some time here. Elo Helldivers looking to maybe contest, but they won't have enough time, and players' ability will not go far enough to steal. Sim Squad now practically full health, able to go through, take down this Phoenix with ease now that it has been disabled. The Elo Helldivers only have 2 of their members. Now they have all 3 of them, but they're looking a little hurt. Sim Squad just has to take down the Titan here. They have some time. They could rush it, or they could go back. Gear up and try again. They have plenty of time on that Phoenix. It's a 3v3. Goose not able to get the jump on anybody here. Eyewolf trying to make something happen, but dodging out of the way instead. And it looks like the Sim Squad is going to go back, giving the Elo Helldivers a little bit of breathing room. They are on their way out, going to steal some buffs though. Goose and Incro looking incredibly strong, incredibly thick here. Just a brick wall that the Elo Helldivers are trying to bash their heads into. Gage doing an amazing job, keeping back, doing damage where he can, staying out of trouble. So far, I think Iwolf has done an amazing job doing damage and getting a kill, but at the same time, I don't know if it's been enough to be able to support his other two teammates here. Scylla especially, usually a powerhouse of damage, just unable to really get anything going here. Iwolf gonna be caught into the storm. Nox gonna be caught in the storm. Goose is gonna keep Iwolf in his ultimate for a little while longer, and I's gonna use that ultimate to get away again, taking a lot of damage from Gage here. Gage whiffing a couple times, but oh, that's it. It's a last hit from Incro, and they are down their tank. They're also down their mage, and this is over for the Elo Helldivers. Scylla just unable to get things going. Player trying desperately to defend, but there's just nothing he can do. Even if he heals up. Gage is taking a lot of damage from the Titan here. Is it gonna be enough? We got minions now. Player has a moment, and it's not enough. The Sim Squad moving on to the next phase, which is the championships, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Sim Squad. Whew! 7-3 against the Elo Helldivers. What a fantastic game. Once again, absolutely great teamwork with the Sim Squad. I think that they have an amazing synergy going on, and I think it's really working out for them. And you can tell Goose wasn't even necessarily going in for the kills this time around. He was actually more of a support character this time, letting Gage get most of the kills here. I think it worked out really well. I would have loved to have seen a little bit more from the Mulan, but given that the Mulan was more of a support role, I think it worked really well. Kind of just both setting up for Gage. I think it just worked out. All right. Whew. That was very, very unfortunate, especially for Nox, who just could not seem to get something going with the Scylla. Very, very sad considering there could have been so much damage, but as I said before, I think it was going to be very difficult to try to set up for Player and for Nox with an Achilles. Achilles, definitely a great warrior, maybe not the best in terms of support, however, and I think in the end, it just meant that everyone got torn apart. Alright, beautiful. Alright, guys. Are we ready for this? We have a championship, y'all. Are we ready? Predicts are up. We have the Reb and Sue Sim Squad versus the Fire Marshals. Both amazing teams in their own rights. The Sim Squad got that synergy. The Fire Marshals have some expert god playing out there. I think it's going to be very interesting to see how it all comes together. Having a 5-minute break? Alright, that's probably a good idea. Everybody get up, stretch, relax. Prepare yourselves for the championship. We have the Izanami skin on the line. We have bragging rights on the line. VIPs on the line. This is going to be a very interesting game. Now, I did predict that the Sim Squad was going to win. However, I think the dark horse in this game so far has been the Fire Marshals. Given the fact that I have not played with the members of the Fire Marshals nearly as much as I have with some other folks, it's hard to kind of gauge where they're going to be at in this competition, but they've definitely proven themselves, I think. Yeah, what's going on, Luma? We're doing a tournament at the moment, which has been going really well, and I'm really glad these games have been about like half an hour-ish. That's about what I predicted, so it's actually been moving along quite smoothly. Other than a little bit of like hiccups at the beginning, everything's been going great. I am so dang tired. I kid you not, chat. Like I said before, I stayed up till like 5 in the morning or something. I was trying to set up all of my stuff in preparation for this. And I guess I still have some other stuff to set up because I'm still like, there's just so many things. I've never had a dual PC setup before, so trying to figure all that shit out and like building the PCs and like setting it all up has been such a fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't sleep that much. But I've been really excited for this. I'm glad that everyone's having fun. I hope everyone's having fun. It looks like this is a very tight matchup, but it looks like the Reb and Sue Swimp Squad are predicted to win in at least this prediction. I wonder how the predictions are going on Challenge itself. Let's see. So far, Gage has, I think, the highest score in terms of betting who wins what. Yeah. Because the score is 8. He's in first place for the rankings, which are just for funsies. But I was curious to see how people predicted these matches were going to go. And wouldn't you know it, whoever made the pure random guess, they're at score 2. I guess random didn't quite work out. Gage betting on himself here to win. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness. My prediction is 100% so far. That's crazy. How? Like I said, I think I fucked up at the very first match. Where I was like, oh, I think it's Eclipse VIPs. I don't know. Like, I wasn't really sure on some of them. I was like, I'll just put a name down. And I immediately fucked up. I wrote the script. Alright, well, listen. Just so I don't look bad, you guys gotta win, okay? Not only because I voted for you guys to win, but also, we can't let a Diamond Joust player win, alright? It's gonna make us all look bad. Oh, goodness. Let me just stretch a little. Also, just to let you guys know, this tournament was sponsored by Advanced GG. If you have not yet gotten your Advanced GG cup with my face on it, and you would like to check it out, you can check out that link right there and use code REBEL to get 10% off. And also, if you are a Smite player, especially if you are on PC and you would like to buy some gems or Founders Editions or Legacy Passes or anything like that, you can also check out the Nexus store. Sponsored by Nexus. Part of the proceeds of everything you buy goes to me, and we're trying to sell 100 units total by the end of May, so you would help out with both those things, and that would be awesome. Just a reminder that Smite 2 closed alpha is going to be coming up next weekend, so if you want to get in on that, you got to get a Founders Edition. Doesn't matter what version, you just got to get one, and if you're on PC, Nexus is a great place to get it. You buy it, you get a code, you put it in, bingo bango, you're done, you're in. Where do I get my Lady Rebellion leash though? You know, just go to like PetSmart and get one of those chains. That's good enough. Alright. This is gonna be very interesting because like I said, I feel like with this match, the Fire Marshals have the skill, but the Sim Squad have the teamwork. So we'll see what prevails here. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I have been very pleasantly surprised by all the matches. I think there was only really one that felt like a blowout. The rest of them have been like really equally matched and have felt really fun. Really exciting to see. So we'll see what happens. Aw, thank you, Luma. I'm trying. I don't commentate very often, and I'm like sleep deprived and like stressed and crazy, but I'm having a ball. All right, let's get into it. Championship time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, and I'm gonna change the spectator names here so I don't mess up shit. All right, so let's see. We have the Sim Squad here, and we have the Fire Marshals. Oh God. All right. Over on the Sim Squad side, we have a Morgan Le Fay, another Morgan Le Fay, another Mulan, another Gilgamesh. We're going to do the exact same squad that we had before, potentially. Very interesting. Versus the Fire Marshals, who so far have Nike, Fenrir, and Vulcan. Interesting bringing in another assassin into this tournament, seeing as how the last time someone played an assassin, they did not have the greatest of time. But we will see what happens. Once again, opting for no hunters here. Very interesting indeed. And here we are off. Same squad from the Sim Squad. But I guess we can't expect anything else. Goose has been absolutely dominating on this Gilgamesh this entire tournament. So I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I also wonder if this Fenrir is going to go sort of like in a tanky route. Sort of be able to keep up with some of these damage dealers, be able to use that ultimate and live to tell the tale. Nike also a very interesting pick. You don't see a lot of Nikes around, but she is decently strong right now. You'll also note that Fireson has 2 stars on the Fenrir, a big Fenrir player. Alright, let's get us set up here. There we go. Whoo, buddy. Championship, fellas. Who'd have thought we'd be here? We did it, boys. Thank you guys, everybody who has been watching. Thank you, everybody who has been participating. I hope everyone has had fun. I've had a lot of fun. I hope you guys have had fun even just preparing for the tournament. I've seen you guys like playing together and joining VCs together and stuff. I hope that this has kind of brought the community even closer together, had people, you know, meet new people and potentially even made new friends and other people to play with. It really warms my heart to see the community come together for things like this, and to allow me to be able to put on these events and, you know, actually be willing to participate. It's been super awesome to see. So thank you guys so much for that. And excuse me, I got a little teary-eyed for a second there. Oh my god, you can tell I'm sleep deprived. I'm here crying in the club. What the heck? I'm crying in the booth. Anyway, no, it means a lot though. Just to put on these silly little tournaments, just for fun and to see people like really, you know, digging it and getting into it. Team Stark Shakira isn't ending here. We're gonna enter our anime training arc. Hell yeah. We are off, going in on the minions. Vulcan putting down his turret, hoping to do a little bit of damage. Very hilariously, everyone getting batted away by Feeder's Nike here. Trying desperately to get some sort of dropkick going, but alas, unable to even touch Feeder with that shield up. Feeder is looking hurt here, though. Goose jumping straight over that Vulcan turret, but getting immediately knocked up by Vulcan as well. Vulcan is honestly juggling Gilgamesh very, very well. Feeder as well, keeping the Gilgamesh at bay. I think this was really the strategy here. If they were paying attention to all of the Sim Squad matches until this point, I think it makes a lot of sense to go after Goose and try to keep him away, not only from yourself, but from your teammates. Because he has been shown to be a force of nature here. Incro once again potentially going into more of a support role with the Mulan. Fenrir deciding to go with Bluestone, not go tanky. Very, very interesting pick here. Hopefully he will be able to survive the onslaught. But given that most of the damage is most likely going to go, or sorry, come from Morgan, excuse me. If he can get around the two warriors in the front, I think it'll work out really well for him. Vulcan putting down turrets here. Taking down some minions, putting up some defense. Goose gonna go in, try to... Ooh, starting a little something here with Marsh as his team gets the damage buff. Marsh going in with the ultimate, not quite getting a kill, but getting a lot of damage. Fenrir picking up Goose and leading him to the rest of his teammates, and his teammates will get the kill. Feeder going in for the kill, but getting immediately taken out by Gage as well. It is 1v1, first bloods on the board for both teams. You love to see it. Excellent pluck by Fireson, and still managed to stay alive as well. It's really good to see. That was definitely a risky move, given that you are a little vulnerable being in that Fenrir ult. But I think it paid off, being able to do all that damage to Goose. All the way up to the point of getting into tower. Unfortunately, I think for Nike, might have delved a little too close into tower. Everyone's going to go back and chill now as we take care of minions. Gage once again being uncontested in the back, able to get a kill unscathed. Working out really well for him. Goose is definitely going to have to be careful against these fire marshals. They have been watching and they have been paying attention. They know that he's going to be coming after them. They've got ways to deal with him. Two of which have their own jumps. Marsh already proving that his knockups can be used. Goose going in with the ultimate, catching two of the fire marshals. Vulcan going with his ultimate, hitting two of the Sim squad. No kills just yet there. Lots of damage flying around. Goose not quite able to make his ultimate do much other than create a barrier. Vulcan just daring the Sim squad to come back to mid lane as the rest of his teammates take care of the minions. Feeder looking especially low, needs to be careful here, looking extremely vulnerable up in front. Opting for a contagion for first item, which makes a lot of sense for the Mulan. And in some ways the Morgan, not nearly as much, but interesting that it's the first item. Gage, or sorry, excuse me, Fire, getting a lot of damage here. Having to go back after being caught out near blue buff. Fenrir now opting to go tanky, not with the starter, but with the first item, going for a breastplate. Very interesting choice of going the bluestone and into the breastplate. The bluestone will give some passive healing, which is nice, and as well damage. Incro once again going for the same similar build that he had before. Going for the Void Shield, trying to decrease some of those physical protections that everyone is so eagerly building on the Fire Marshal side. It's a great response to all of the physical protections that the Fire Marshals are trying to go for right now. Sim Squad not having to worry too much about anti-heal. It's going to be very interesting to see if Nike is going to be able to protect her team enough, especially given Fireson is caught out, able to jump out of Goose's ultimate. But unfortunately, Feeder is just stuck in it. Turret firing away, doing decent damage over at Incro. Turret down once again. Goose gonna jump over and then deciding against it, probably because he missed his target. Blows keep getting fired back and forth between both teams. So the turret makes easy work of those minions. Marsh looking full health and just ready to go. Knocking up Gage. Doing a little wee poke over here. So he tries to bait them out. Firesong coming back up with the Fenrir. After having picked up more of his mace. Goose on the Gilgamesh once again half building items. Very interesting to see. We'll see if it pays off as much as it did in that last game. Firesong getting knocked back into the wall, going into ultimate, trying to get a pluck, but unable to get a pluck on anybody. Feeder trying to go in and help, but Firesong's just getting fired at from Gage from behind. Goose getting a decent dropkick there, but not into the wall, so no stun. Feeder looking fairly hurt, but still not quite dead yet. As 2 of the fire marshals have to back, and now a 3rd. Sim Squad gonna go for damage buff here in their absence. Goose putting a cheeky little ultimate in their tower to hopefully keep them from backing. Marsh does decide not to back, and instead go for the minions. Feeder now going for a speed buff. In the absence of the Sim Squad. Looking for a nice item there. I'm gonna be real, I don't even hardly ever build that item. So I don't even remember what it does. A very interesting choice for Nike. Grabbing XP camps here now. Building up their XP. Still evenly leveled at 1 and 1. Both towers unscathed. We have Gilgamesh going in with the drop kicks again. Getting knocked up again. Turrets firing. Feeder taking a lot of damage here from Gage. Incro waiting in the wings to make something happen. Perhaps a pluck if he can. Turret taken out by Morgan. Another one put down by Marsh. Ooh, and Firesong gets hit with the minion from the dropkick. Gets the stun. Not much comes of it though, but Goose is going to lay down ultimate. So is Marsh though. What is he trying to hit? I'm not sure what he was trying to hit there, but he did not get much of a hit there. Incro taking a lot of damage. Once again, the ultimate from Goose, more of like a smokescreen, just to kind of segregate the rest of the enemy teammates. Goose taking that turret personally here. And everyone deciding to back from there. I do love to see a Vulcan player. You don't see them very often, and you know, I would never have thought that it would be useful against a Gilgamesh, but Marsh is making it work. Neither side has really gotten much going in terms of kills, but they have been surviving, and that's what you want to see, especially in this championship. Everyone's going to be playing extremely safe and cautious and smart. Feeder is getting caught out here all by their lonesome, trying to get the knock up with the jump, trying to get the Sim Squad off their back. Doing a little bit of poke there to Incro. Nearly half health. Just as I was saying they were being cautious, they went in on their own without their teammates, so maybe it was a strategy, maybe not. Regardless, here comes the meteorite. Gotta be careful for that. Might get bonked on the head by that boy. Feeder is able to pick up the Jimmy from the meteorite. There's a ping going off in damage buff, but there is no damage buff to be taken. Firesong looking a little hit there as they try to go for blue buff. Marsh is really showing how Vulcan used to be a support. putting down turrets and really laying a lot of cover fire here as his teammates get to work, while also simultaneously taking out the minions. Going for XP camp now. Sim Squad back in mid. Getting a lot of cooldown over on Morgan here. Feeder still looking plenty hurt. It's going to be interesting to see what their third item is going to be. Perhaps a Pridwin. Firesong getting a little feared there. Deciding to go back. A little bit of a lazy back. I don't think that that was going to be a bait, given that Firesong was absolutely alone, but perhaps it was, because they're not going back now. We'll see. Does he decide to go back? He does. Okay. Feeder's saying, nuh-uh, son. Absolute bloodlust in their eyes as they try to go for maybe a pick. But to no avail. Firesong really trying to decide here if they want to go back or not. They do manage to get to go back, although Gage almost stopped them from going. Very, very ballsy backs here. Feeder being pushed up against the wall by Gilgamesh. Being absolutely rocked by Morgan. Getting more hits in. Goose going in for the jump. More damage. The Feeder's got the ultimate shields on. Able to stay alive. Looking now to the damage camp. Leaving Marsh all by his lonesome to defend if he can. Goose gonna try to go in and steal that camp. And now it's a 1v1. But Feeder is able to get that buff. Fire Marshal's looking a bit hurt here, but so is Sim Squad, so they might elect to go back now. And they will. Firesong checking for the speed buff, but it is gone. Taking care of minions. We do have a Pridwin over on Nike. As well as the new speedy sword for Gilgamesh. A lot of speed items over in that camp. Definitely interesting with Gilgamesh. You could go speed, you can go damage, you can even go tanky. A lot of stacking going on Morgan's side as well. It does seem like Vulcan is going more for the damage route versus Morgan, who is going more for the mana and cooldown route. Does seem to be working out for Gage quite a bit, as Morgan does do a hefty bit of damage. It's also interesting to see that Vulcan is going for the prophetic, getting a little bit tankier. Feeder jumping in to help save Firesong, who got kicked away. Firesong going to go through the back lane, trying to take out Gage. Very smart. Instead, using the ultimate. Oh, does get a pluck on Inkro, but Inkro is full health and it doesn't do much. Has to jump away. Goose sees it, sees his moment, goes for Marsh, kicks him up against the wall. Fire Marshal's taking a lot of risks here. I think it was a good effort by Fire, trying to get around the tanky boys in front, trying to get to Gage in the back. Unfortunately, unsuccessful on the ultimate. Did manage to hit Gage for a little bit though. I think that's all that really Firesong can do here, is try to get around, try to get to that back lane. Feeder taking a lot of damage from Morgan again. Backing right in front of Sim Squad. Are they gonna actually be able to back safely? Sim Squad electing to not go for the meteorite, instead letting the Jimmy fall into the hands of the Fire Marshals, and they will also back. Feeder looking to potentially ward over by Demon King, as it is about that time that you'd start to see Demon King. We are still 1-1, 16 minutes in. This is the kind of shit that you're going to see in a championship. Everyone trying their best, everyone being as careful as they can, not to get caught out, not to make stupid moves. not trying to die. Sim Squad gonna go ahead and take that damage camp in the absence of the fire marshals. Feeder never did go back and heal, which is very interesting given that there was a nice little lull there where they could have gone back. Instead going for buffs and wards. Hopefully that does not bite them, as Feeder is trying desperately to get in there and make something happen for their team, and now is getting caught out by Goose in the ultimate, kicked up against the wall. Taking a lot of damage, but Feeder does pop the ult, which gives Nike a little bit of a boost there to stay alive. Having to now forcibly go back. Very interesting Vulcan build. I think the prophetic may not work in Marsh's favor here, as he is not able to do a whole lot of damage, even with that ultimate just barely hitting Goose. Goose pops off the shield in time and is able to mitigate some of that damage. They do a decent bit of damage to the tower in the meantime. Marsh going after Gage in a 1v1 mage battle. But alas, Gage sneaks through Marsh and Feeder and goes for Fireson in the back. Unfortunately, a very easy target there with the Fenrir. Even though Fenrir is building fairly tanky, good damage by Gage. 2-1, Sim Squad up. Let's take a look-see at the XP and gold difference. It's been very back and forth, and you can kind of see that with the kills and the damage as well. Gold difference has been skewing a little more in Fire Marshal's favor, but the XP now is definitely shooting up for the Sim Squad as they get that kill, as they get those bounties done. Marshall's now cornered into their tower as the Sim Squad tries to poke. Goose was waiting in the wings over by the blue buff. It's almost like he knew that they were going to go there. Pops the ult, immediately runs. Feeder is taking a lot of damage from Gage's ult, but thankfully Feeder does pop his own ult. Able to live a little bit longer here. Very interesting play by Goose there to wait by the blue buff. Marsh does go and pick up the blue buff. They did manage to secure the blue buff. However, Sim Squad is eyeballing the tower now. Another ultimate by Vulcan. Again, not really hitting much. More of a defense mechanism here as they're trying desperately to keep the Sim Squad off of the tower. Feeder is back in full health. Fireson jumping in with the ultimate. Can he get a pluck? He does get a pluck on Goose. Goose is thrown into tower, but Fireson is also feared away, almost dying. And Goose jumps away just in time to not take too many hits. Thankfully, he did have minions in tower to take some of those hits for him. And excellent use, Incro, by the arrow. Was able to pull away Feeder before Feeder could do any more damage to his teammate Goose. Excellent use of the support Mulan. Feeder is caught over by the damage buff, but is saved by Fireson, who does pick up the damage on Gage and the kill. Vulcan throwing out his ult there just in case they manage to slip away, but they do not. Gage is taken down. And that was incredibly close by Feeder. Almost caught out by the Morgan. But they said, call an ambulance, not for me. Goose is eyeballing Feeder over here by attack speed buff. Wants to make something happen. Pops his ult. Hoping to keep Fireson away as much as he can. Ooh! Hits a stun from way downtown. Not even really to go after him, just simply as a because I can. Everyone backs now, as that's been a lot of decent team fighting there. We are 2-2. Sim Squad and Fire Marshals are tied up. Everyone targeting Goose now as Feeder pushes with his shield. pushes Goose into a very tight corner there with the tower. Goose is going to jump away just in time to get away. Thank God he can jump over walls. We have turrets down now. They'd have to start making a move on this tower. Surprisingly, Sim Squad was the first to actually start working on Fire Marshal's tower, given that they don't really have a whole lot of damage. They did, in fact, make it work. Feeder is caught out there, and Vulcan throws in his ultimate, hoping to save. And they do survive. If only for the moment, as Goose is eyeballing Vulcan over by damage buff, hoping to catch the squishy out on his own, but alas, takes a lot of damage in turn. Fireson picking up on that. Feeder gonna go ahead and grab that buff there, jump back into the action, taking a massive hit from Morgan. Definitely getting beat up here as the Sim Squad is looking pretty decent, although they are minionless and unable to really get at that tower. Marsh and Fireson instead electing to stay behind and try to defend as much as they can. We are 22 minutes in, both towers up, but not quite. They got the Fire Marshal tower down. Sim Squad is now finally up in terms of objectives. Feeder is going in, trying to push Goose back into the Phoenix and into the teammates, into the damage, but it didn't quite work. Fireson going for Gage yet again, as assassins do, going for the squishiest player, trying their best, using ultimate now, grabbing them out of tower, pulling them into mid lane, doing some damage, but jumping, just narrowly avoiding death themselves. Marsh does get the kill on Gage. Excellent teamwork there. And they managed to all live. Oh, that is incredible. First tower finally down. We are 2 and 3. Fire Marshal's up by 1. Marsh gonna take care of some minions before grabbing a buff. Meanwhile, Incro is gonna go for damage buff himself. Possibly even get the Jimmy as well. Not quite. And going to back. Definitely smart by Fireson to go for Gage every single chance that they can get. It is incredibly risky, especially considering that Nike does not have a lot in the way of peel. If Fireson gets caught out on their own, they will die. But so far, so good. The strategy finally worked. Fireson was able to get a kill on Gage this time with an excellent pluck. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It was, I believe it was Marsh who got the kill. But the pluck was a great setup for the kill. I love how he plucked and then kind of just stood there like, alright, soup's on, boys. We have turrets. They are immediately taking down Fireson, chasing away Gage. Like a cat and mouse as Feeder tries to keep Goose away. Goose throws down ultimate on Marsh, trying to keep him from firing into his team and himself. Feeder looking a little desperate here. Fireson having to use the leap to get away and the brutalize to get away, burning all of his abilities to get out of dodge. As the Sim Squad just rolls down mid here. Taking care of the turret here as the Fire Marshal's trying to leave. Interesting that Gage does not try to keep them from leaving. I thought for sure that he was going to try to hit them to keep them from leaving, but alas, tried to go for Feeder instead, as Feeder is low. It does appear that the Sim Squad now has their eyes on the Demon King, which makes a lot of sense considering they are pretty high health, and they only have a Phoenix standing between them and Titan, excuse me. Goose going through, trying to defend his teammates who are trying to get Demon King from a steal, but it doesn't matter because Vulcan from way downtown steals with the ultimate. Fireson trying to keep the other teammates at bay, getting pretty smacked around himself. Feeder jumping in as well, popping ultimates. Fireson going for the damage on Incro, getting some decent hits in, but has to back off. Goose is trying to defend, throws down the ultimate to keep everyone away. So far this game, Goose has used his ultimate more so as a tool for defense and less so as offense. as he hopes that no one wants to stay in the damage. And finally, the fire marshals are now going for Tower 1. And it is down. Decent try by the Sim Squad trying to get Demon King. These are a lot of words that I'm saying all at once. Excellent snipe by Marsh, though. Knew exactly where to go and where to hit and when to hit. That is the most important part. Waiting until it's just the right time to finally hit it. Did burn ult to use it to get it, but at the same time, probably an excellent use of the ultimate. Fire Marshals grabbing the buff now. As well as the Jimmy. Sim Squad going back to mid lane. All of which are full build other than starters for the most part. Gilgamesh having his full build up and ready now. Electing to go for a talisman, very interesting. Definitely fearing that Vulcan damage. Pushing now into the Phoenix Tower. Nike doing her best, trying to do some damage, trying to push them back into the Phoenix. Unfortunately, there are minions there, so they do not take any damage. Fireson trying so desperately to get out of the way after a failed attempt to get at Gage. And does manage to make it out. Feeder keeping everyone at bay with those shields. Doing an excellent job of using those shields and avoiding the dropkick from Goose and managing to jump on him instead. As I said at the beginning of this match, Fire Marshals, you can tell that they have a lot of skill on their side. They've been doing an amazing job with the gods that they have picked, utilizing them to their fullest extent. We will have to see if that is enough for them to keep the Sim Squad at bay. 2 to 3 Fire Marshals are still up. Both sides do not have a tower. Fire Marshal's Phoenix looking a little low there. A little worse for wear, but not too bad. Fireson now taking care of minions. Meanwhile, the rest of the Fire Marshals look like they are potentially waiting for Demon King to start back up again. And Marsh will go for Demon King. Will he be able to get it alone, though? Everyone else is fighting in mid, hopefully trying to distract away from the fact that one of their teammates is missing and going for Demon. Is Goose going to catch on? He will, and he is going for Demon as well. Marsh is alone. Is he going to be able to get it? Sim Squad steals away the Demon King away from Marsh. And Gage is able to get the kill on Fireson. Will Marsh go down next? Marsh does get the shield, but he is incredibly low, and they are chasing. Will they go into... Ooh, excellent use by Feeder. Trying to keep them out, but it doesn't matter because the Phoenix is disabled because of the steal. Good attempt by Feeder trying to keep them out. Trying to protect his teammate. He does manage to protect Marsh, who is able to go back and heal up. Feeder now going back and trying to heal. But they are 2v3, and Sim Squad is looking mighty strong now as they have the Phoenix down. Not only disabled, but now fully disabled. Grabbing buffs now. Excellent read by Goose there, as he knew that there was a Fire Marshal missing, and it was only a couple of options of where they could be. Managing to steal away the Demon King and securing their Phoenix kill. Feeder doing some damage there to the minions. I have to commend Feeder, even though there's not a lot of peel, not a lot that Nike can do. Being able to use that shield, even in the most dire of circumstances, and pushing back enemies to keep your team alive. I mean, that's what a support's got to do. That's what they needed. Goose throwing down the ultimate. Feeder popping ultimate as well to stay alive a little bit longer. Gage throwing down a lot of damage, and oh, Fireson's not able to get the ult. He does get a little bit of a pluck, but they're immediately dropped, and Fireson's taking a lot of damage because of it. Sim Squad is in the Titan room. Marsh is able to hold them off a little bit with some damage. as the fire marshals try to get healed up again to ready their defense. Sim Squad deciding to lay off. Phoenix is down for just a little bit longer. They're getting chased by the fire marshals at the moment. Do they realize that they are getting chased? Will they get caught out? Peter jumping in, trying to get a little bit of damage. Not able to do much against Goose and Incro, who are extremely tanky in their own rights. Unfortunately, I think the only people who are going to be able to do any kind of damage to them is Fire and Vulcan. Oh, and Fire gets caught out alone and dies to Goose because of it. Might have been a bit of a misread there because the fire marshals were nowhere around that area. I think he tried to catch someone alone and ended up getting caught himself. Very unfortunate death there as the Sim Squad pushes through, trying to take advantage of that. Excellent pluck by Incro as Feeder tries to run away, does pop the ultimate, gets the shielding, and gets to heal. And Sim Squad again decides to leave it alone. Demon King is back up if they do decide they want to do it again and try to disable the Phoenix, which is back. But the Phoenix is low and potentially easily taken out. Feeder checking around Demon King, making sure that their worst fears are not happening. Waiting a long time for Fire to come back up. That's not good. 2v3 now, as Fireson is just now coming back out of death. It is 33 minutes now, 4-3. Sim Squad is up. After that disastrous attempt at an assassination. Feeder now getting bounced between multiple enemies here. They do have Phoenix back up. They do have a bit of a defense. We got ults down by Goose. And Feeder is stuck in it, getting dropkick against the Phoenix. Does pop ult. Ult is out for Vulcan, but it misses. And Fireson is low again. Gage has been sniping him left and right. Once again, Sim Squad is kept away, but just barely. As the fire marshals heal back up, thankfully this time, they have all of their members. Now all eyes are going to be on Demon King as everyone decides, do we go for it? Do we try to steal? Phoenix is low on the fire marshal side. They could decide to just go for it without Demon King. Really, the fire marshal's only real mission here is to keep the defense up. Even if they try to go for Demon King, it may just mean death. Peter trying to jump in, Goose trying to jump in, both front lines trying to make some kind of moves for their team. Firesong getting pushed back into enemy territory, going after Gage, popping the ult but unable to grab because Gage also popped ult, unable to be moved, gets untouched. Feeder stuck in Goose's ultimate now, ping-ponged back and forth. Gage from way downtown going in for the kill, and the fire marshals have lost their front line. Is this the end? Goose deciding instead to... Oh, and there is a pause. And we have a DC from Incro, unfortunately. Alright, no worries, no worries. Whew, my goodness. This has been a game! Oh my lord, alright, alright. Whew. Get a bit of a breather. Which may be a good or a bad thing. I mean, honestly, you know, it's kind of like in football when you start pulling some of your timeouts and you start freezing the kickers and stuff, you know? Like, you get some momentum going and suddenly it's like everything just comes to a grinding halt. It's going to be interesting. You should be able to join back, yeah. As long as the game doesn't, like, end, you should be able to join back. Tactical pause. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the Rebel Shaker. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright. Back onto it. Very unfortunate time for the fire marshals. They have to wait 40 seconds for Feeder to come back. Will it be enough time for the Sim Squad to bolster their offense against the Phoenix? They're going to go for damage camp now. Meanwhile, fire marshals are perfectly fine trying to get rid of the minions in mid, but is Fireson going to get caught out again? He does get plucked, and he does get knocked up, and he does get downed by Incro. Another unfortunate pluck. Once again, Marsh left defenseless and alone against this onslaught. Missing on the ult. Missing on the meatball. But Feeder is back! Will Feeder be enough to quell this offense? This is just so bloodthirsty. Goose's ultimate is down. Not for much. Mostly just keep Feeder off their backs. It's 2v3. They are 6-3. Sim Squad is up. Fireson's got 24 seconds to come back. Will it be enough? They just need to hold off their squad for a little bit. Gage is really the only person who can do damage to this squad. Vulcan has his ult up again. Misses again. Unfortunately, no meatball hit. Nothing. Gage is looking dangerously low as Feeder is hunting for him. They know that their only option is to disable Gage, and Fireson is back in the fray. They managed to live yet again. Little bit of damage there on the Titan. Nearly half health. It's looking very dangerous for the Fire Marshals. They have an opportunity here to potentially get Demon King, but they need to start taking out some of these Sim Squad members if they want to have any chance of going after that Phoenix. No damage cam for you. Feeder has to be careful here. If anyone gets caught out alone, it might be game over. Sim Squad now eyeballing the Demon King. Warding down. They don't really have a reason to do Demon King, so they're just going to watch for it because they know that that is an option for the Fire Marshals. Feeder once again getting caught out. But thankfully his team is here to back him up. Goose is running in, running and gunning. Just waiting for an opportunity to jump on the first victim that he sees. He's considering going around. Do they have it warded? Will they be caught unawares? Fireson waiting in the wings, hoping to get a pick, but is caught out by Goose immediately. Unable to get much going. Meatballs are out. Turrets are out. Goose's ultimate is out. Feeder is caught in the middle. Vulcan's ultimate yet again missing. Feeder hitting the walls, getting a lot of damage. Able to pull out the ult at the last second. Fireson desperately going for Gage, but unable to get anything going again. Incro trying desperately to catch up to him with his ultimate, but unable to make it happen. And Goose and Incro are extremely low. Surprisingly, Gage is nearly untouched. Alright, and Phoenix is back up on the Fire Marshal's side. This is the moment. They have to make something happen. They are all alive. They are all full health. Will they go for Demon King? Will they go straight for the Phoenix? Fireson, once again, caught alone, and Goose is waiting in the wings. He has Fireson vision. Feeder immediately sensing the danger, comes back to help. Sim Squad back at it again with the offense. Going to now try to go up against the Phoenix. Fireson trying to grab Gage, but Gage pops the ultimate at the best time. Yet again, foiling Fireson's plans. Vulcan ultimate going out, hitting a couple members, but Feeder is stuck inside of Goose ultimate, but Goose is low, and he is running, and Fireson has eyes. Incro is pulling back Feeder, trying to keep him away from his teammates. Fireson now electing to go for Incro, but oh my goodness, Feeder is so incredibly low. Gage is getting a lot of big hits in. Fireson also having to be extremely careful here because Gage is there and Gage is ready to do some damage. Good lord. Once again, Fire Marshal's able to narrowly avoid death. We are 40 minutes on the game, 6-3. This is the best of the best, ladies and gents. Simp Squad now looking to get the Demon King and disable that Phoenix. Is it a bait, or are they going to actually try to get it? Feeder now getting pulled by Incro away from Gage. They know they have to keep Gage alive. Vulcan ult unfortunately missing Gage by just a hair. Marsh getting in trouble now, has to run away. Fireson picking up Gage, unable to do much with him though. Has to drop him back down. Feeder in the midst of everyone now. They have to be careful, they're all extremely low. Feeder popping ultimate. Fireson going in desperately trying to get Gage, but Incro's right there and has the pluck. Gage is gonna do the damage, and there it goes. There goes Fireson once again, dying to Gage. Goose deciding to go after the yellow buff because why not? And Marsh hanging out in the Phoenix, trying to defend, putting out wards. Fireson has 48 seconds to come back. The Fire Marshals, all they can do here is try to defend and try to stay alive. If either one of them dies, it means game over. Simp Squad going for damage buff. Maybe preparing, potentially, for a demon kill. Feeder getting caught again, all by their lonesome, trying to put down wards. Trying to build up that defense, but they have to be careful. Feeder is very tanky, but against a 1v3, it would be impossible. Marsh is also extremely squishy. Has to stay low profile here. Feeder once again trying to take down some of the wards, trying to make something happen over at Demon, trying to keep the Simp Squad from getting them. Meanwhile, Marsh is going to go for minions, but Marsh is alone. And Marsh needs to get out. Marsh and Gage back at it again, goes right back into Goose's ultimate, and Gage hits him. He's gone. Feeder making it, but not quick enough. Fireson taking a lot of damage. Goose straight on his heels, running after him. Hitting him against the wall now. Does he have a prayer? He has... Oh! Does he have ult? He does not. He goes down to Gage as well, and Feeder is all that is left. Can Feeder get away? They do have Phoenix, but is it enough damage? They're taking it down so quick. Feeder has to go. Feeder has to try to live. But they are nearly full health and they are full of damage. And this is the end. That's it, everybody. GG's. Congratulations to the Reb and Sue Simp Squad. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yay. Holy shit. That was incredible. 43 minutes. 43-minute game. That was intense. Holy shit. That's incredible. God damn. One death on Vulcan and we win. That's all we needed. I had this terrible feeling in the pit of my gut. I was like, Marsh is alone. Marsh is alone. Marsh is fighting minions and he's alone. Oh my god. That was wild. Huge damage by Gage there. Great plucks by Incro, and of course, some massive pressure by Goose. Insanity. Wow, that was incredibly tight. I cannot believe that took like twice as long as some of our other matches. My lord. Gage, you did it. You should get like lotto tickets or something, man. What the heck? That was incredible. Congratulations to the Rebisu Sim Squad. I'll be sending you guys all your skins. I think Inkro's already Inkro's already VIP. But if any of the rest of you are VIP, I will get those as well. Oh my god. Fantastic games, everybody. Man, so very unfortunate. I was really rooting for the Fenrir because I love a good Fenrir, especially a good tanky Fenrir, but man, every turn trying to get the freaking ultimate and then Gage ults at the same time. Like, what a foil. That is just so unfortunate. And you know what's also crazy is that the Sim Squad used this same comp twice in a row, nearly the same 3 times in a row, and it worked every single time. My god. I wasn't allowed to go on Morgan. Not at all. Not at all. My god. They read it, you know, like they knew. Because everyone kind of knew, like, having the Gilg and the Mulan, they're just tanky as fuck. You had to go against Gage, and Gage was the one just sitting back and doing damage. Nike keep me off of Vulcan was the worst. I will say Feeder did an excellent job with Nike. The entire time I kept praising how often the shield was being used. Because honestly, whenever I play Nike, the shield is always like the last thing I use. Like it just never feels all that good unless you're going up against like a hunter or someone. And my god, man, that and then a lot of the knockups are really good too. And the ults are really good because they came in very timely. But I think ultimately it was just very difficult for Nike to try to save Fenrir. Fenrir has to go off on his own and try to get kills on his own, and it was just extremely difficult. Vulcan definitely held down the fort as much as he could, but he was also squishy. My only job was peeling for Gage, and boy did it work. It really did. Initially, I was like, the Mulan with the Gilg. Like, what is with the Mulan support? But it made a lot of sense. There was a lot of good peel there. You got a kill as well, which means, like, the damage was also there. It worked out. That's incredible. One dives, the other peels. It's true. That's definitely true. There was a lot of pressure being brought there. I think it worked really well because it's like instead of a setup, it was almost like Goose was just in their face, and then everyone else could just pew pew down. Like that's all it took. That's just crazy, man. That was so good. Let me see if I got my my settings set up correctly. Hello?
We're dying here.
Hello.
We yelled so loud.
Oh my gosh, how do you guys feel?
I'm sweating. Sue needs to turn the air conditioner on.
No, that was incredible. I was like, man, I knew you guys were nervous going into that game because, I mean, you were saying that you were shaking and you were on like the second round. I was like, but what are you going to do in the championship, man?
The funny thing was, they were like, you're just going to play Gilgamesh all 3 matches. I was like, I don't want them to think it's just me. Like, I'm just Gilgamesh. Like, but it worked.
You were just Ken. That's just it.
I'm just Ken. That's it.
You're just Ken.
I'm Ken.
I mean, it's like I said, like if it's not broken, like don't fix it, you know?
Yeah.
It kind of worked. Granted, I think your first game was probably your best one, but you did the job that you needed to do.
Oh my god, that first one.
That's why.
We told Gage, we're like, Gage, go someone with mobility. He's like, nah, Anubis. I totally got this. 5.
That's why I had to go off on the first game. It was so...
Yeah. Anubis was not the call.
Our job is just to make Gage
It was so
shine.
fun. This
They
whole thing
knew.
was fun.
They knew to target you specifically with that Anubis. Yeah. They knew that they had to take you out, and that's exactly what they did. But yeah, I mean, it was a great job, like stepping up and being able to still like, you know, do kills and stuff. Especially given, I mean, you guys have 2 warriors. Like almost like every single time it was 2 warriors. and one of them was like, you know, support, and then the other one was just like kind of both. It's like I was so worried you guys weren't gonna have enough damage.
I think there was one fight that we took that we shouldn't have, and Goose got down to like 2% HP. He's yelling, "I'm dead," and I'm just yelling, "Nah, you're not dead, buddy." And I just,
"You're not. No, you ain't."
"Not today, Goose," and I just pluck everyone.
Honestly, what helped us win was the fact that you and
Sips.
Sue were in our eyes the whole time.
Yeah, that's the whole time.
That was the real trophy. It was the trophy wives along the way.
That's it. You guys can hug it out later, you and Sue.
Well, I'll see her at TwitchCon. I'll be like, "Hey, yo, great job during that Joust tourney." She's gonna be like, "What?"
And then I'm gonna sit there and watch.
Yeah, sit there and watch. Yeah, me and you just sit in the back,
like drooling,
Sneeko
like,
chairs.
It's happening. It's finally happening.
Oh my god, who knew simping would actually lead you to a win?
It worked.
It worked.
Honestly, the fire marshals were the ups, like the sneaky people to come
They
in
were
and-
the dark horse, and I didn't
Definitely.
even realize at the beginning that they had team members that were like really good at Joust.
Yeah,
And so I was
but
like,
it's
oh,
teamwork.
no.
It's all about
It's
teamwork.
true.
You could
It's
be
true.
masters and still lose.
It's true. Like I was like, this is literally going to be like just straight skill versus like synergy, like how you guys work together, the comp that you
We
put
had
together. I mean, yeah, no, and don't get me wrong. Like there was a ton of skill there, but like compared
No,
to
I
them,
know,
like
yeah.
I mean, we're talking like 2 stars on the Fenrir, and we're talking like all these great plays and stuff. But
Level 3 Mulan.
I
everyone's
really do
diving.
think you guys figuring out like what you each had to do, like your individual jobs, and it just worked that way, like it just jived. And I think that's really what came down to it. Like it didn't matter how much, like how good you were at a god. It came more down to like you guys just working as a team. That's what you'd like to see.
Yeah, Gabe
Yeah, I've
yelled at us
been
a lot.
training Incro and Goose.
Yeah,
for the
he
past
yelled at
couple
us a
weeks in
lot.
Joust.
He was Michael Jackson's dad. And
I don't understand, like, how many times me and Goose were like, we're diving, and we just dive and lose, and Gage is like, what are you idiots doing?
What'd you learn, idiot?
Several times.
It's the meme. It's just Gage in the middle, and then you guys like the gremlins on the ropes. Like
Yeah, because every time it's just 2 divers, we're just going in, because all we see is blood in the water, and Gage is like, stop, you idiot, stop.
oh, I could see it. I could see like the bloodthirst in
God,
Goose's
we wanted
eyes.
to so
Yeah.
bad.
Every game, it was just like, oh, I see it. He's beelining for him. He's waiting to jump
have
on.
my
I
ult
wanted
just
people to
loaded
know right
up.
off the bat. I'm aggressive.
It's true. It's true. Every single time. You were the guy who like brought the pressure, and it worked. And I was especially like interested to see kind of how like Incro never really went for the fame or anything, like he was like, I'm not here for the kills. I'm not here for the pressure. I'm just like here to assist. I like, look, 7
little
assists
butler.
in that last game alone. Like, like
All
it
of
worked
the
so
kills.
well. Because, I was expecting that, like, it was just going to be a clash. Like, oh, which warrior goes out, which one, like, sets up, but it just, like, you just kind of took turns, and it worked so well.
Yeah, it was funny because every 10 minutes I'm like, all right guys, do you want me to dive the Vulcan? I'll dive the Vulcan, and it just turns into me peeling for Gage.
And I was like, I even told him, I was like, when are you gonna dive the Vulcan? Because it's not fucking working. It's like, Nike will not leave me alone.
Yeah, that Nike wall was just pushing
It
us
was-
back.
it
We were
was-
The
like,
wall
all right,
was great.
It
All
was
right, my
stopping-
bad.
Because the Equinox is what I thrive off of, and I couldn't use it that match, and
Yeah.
that's what happened.
It's true. It's true.
should've heard our
The
first
Nike
game.
wall was great.
Our first game with Bologna and everything, because we both had Equinox, so every time someone ran away from us, we were just yelling in Discord, back shots, back shots, back shots.
Yeah, and then we would go to front shots, and then when I kick him to the wall, and I back shot. It's how it works.
It's not the first time you guys have screamed back shots, huh?
And it won't be the last.
Oh my god. Oh man, no, that was so good. A 40-minute long last game.
Oh
Yeah, it
my
was
god,
rough.
it was
That is
ridiculous.
incredible. That was a joust.
It was painful.
That
tell, it
was
felt like Conquest.
amazing. Right? That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine if this had been like a conquest tourney? Good lord. I'm just glad that this didn't take like 1,000 years.
It felt like it for us, but
Oh, I'm sure it did. Yeah.
I have to pee.
Yeah, go do your thing. I'll be sending you guys your skins and all that good stuff.
Sock. Inkro has to get a
And
sock.
I guess I gotta. Oh God! When did I agree to that? I don't remember agreeing to giving a sock.
I don't know. Just was in the chat.
I'm gonna go grab someone
I'm
else's
helping you out,
sock.
man.
I'm gonna like go to the gym and just like steal someone else's sock and be like,
I
yeah,
never
this is
agreed
totally
to
mine.
this. I never agreed to this. What is this?
I didn't either. I didn't either. I don't know who the fuck came up with this sock bullshit, but okay. I think someone else just wants this to happen. It's their kink.
Yeah.
They got a Dobby kink. They're like, give me sock.
Why don't you just go steal Sue's socks?
Yeah, I will.
Huh?
I'll wear them to the
Yeah,
gym.
I will. Ew.
And then give them to you.
Oh my god.
Oh,
all
yes.
right. That's enough. That's enough. Oh my lord. All right. Well, I guess I don't know if anyone else wanted to chit chat about the games.
I think Fane and them wanted to.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you're. I guess I'll go jump into the other
Second
one if they're
place
over there.
doesn't. Second place doesn't get commentary in tournaments. What are you talking about?
we gotta get the losers commentary, I guess.
Wow.
You know,
Oof.
you
That
gotta
was a
you gotta
hard
show
fought
you
game.
gotta show like the Super Bowl with the
Yeah,
confetti and like they're just sitting there like
They're
crying on the
crying.
bench. Yeah, you gotta
Hey,
do
they
it. You
fought
gotta do
hard.
it.
Not gonna lie, they fought
Oh,
hard.
they did. Oh, they did.
Oh, yeah,
They were
definitely.
crazy hard. I love
Yeah, it was hard.
I'm gonna
We
jump
were
over
hard.
real quick.
Okay.
Doing some decent
Hello.
Oh no.
Hello.
Hey,
Guys, congrats on getting it this far. Like I said, you guys were honestly the dark horses of this whole thing because I didn't even really know like how good a lot of your teammates were. So even I was like, I don't know. I voted wrong the very first round.
The turnaround.
The turnaround. It was glorious to watch. I mean, it was so fun watching you guys. It was fun watching everybody, truly. I hope you guys had a blast because we had such a blast.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun
Very
for sure.
fun.
Definitely. I appreciate everybody playing. Everyone played so well. I was truly impressed. I'm so happy that you guys have like, taken the time to like scrim even like, on your own time and stuff. I mean, for just a funsies tournament, that's so cool to see.
We
Yeah,
wanted
about
the win. We
Yeah,
wanted the win.
which is fun. Like it's like it's all for fun anyway. But like
Yeah.
it's cool to see people like actually trying. Like I said, I thought it was gonna be really cool seeing community members that like normally I play with kind of like play against each other. Kind of pitting all of these people together and seeing like who comes out on top. It's really cool. But everyone fought so ridiculously hard, and like. I'm just I'm so stoked. I just think that was just so good. Everyone in chat was just like the whole time like so hype and stuff.
All that matters to me is I popped off a cuckoo.
Yeah, that was a.
There you go. Yeah, right? Oh my god.
I have
Yes.
to say that double kill with Cuckoo, that was pretty sick.
It
That
was
was beautiful.
Yeah.
The alley oop right into the ult. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. That was so good.
Tornado into ult was just a perfect.
There's
little
gonna be
setup.
so many like amazing highlights from this. I mean, people were getting like triples and doubles. Like that was just so cool to see. And I was honestly like I was so excited to see like people's comps and stuff. The whole time I'm like, oh, I don't know about this. But then it works, and it's so cool.
The Gene Chen Boxer Cuckoo comp, that one actually
Yeah.
worked pretty well.
Yeah, I was like, what is happening? I saw the Jing going like damage. I'm like, what is happening? Like, but yeah, no, it works out. And it was like I was saying at the beginning of your guys' matches, like you can definitely tell that you guys have a lot of skill. And it's really cool to see sort of like the difference between seeing like very skilled players versus just very comfortable team-oriented players. I mean, Goose and Inkro and Gage are all very close anyway, and you can just tell they have that synergy. They had the plan, and
Did not
yeah,
let me.
it worked out.
Everyone, Gage and Inkro have been playing a lot recently.
They've been hitting up. They've been scrimming. Apparently, Gage has been keeping them on a leash, which is what they needed.
Too, so,
Meanwhile, me not even getting to practice with Moon a single time before the tournament.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm just glad that we could even get these teams together. I think there was only maybe one person that had to drop out. It's a miracle to even get people together for stuff like this. So I'm glad that everyone could actually show up and play. And we didn't have any problems with I gotta do a last minute swap or anything like that. So that was great.
I had a phenomenal time. This was some of the most
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It was great.
I'm so glad. I rarely ever do these tournaments because it always makes me a nervous freaking wreck, but but they're so fun. At the end I'm always like, that was so fun. We should do those more.
I am upset Gage was making me sweat with I was really having to
I know. We saw it, man. We saw the desire. It was like the perfect foil every single time. You went in with the ult and it was just boom, Morgan ult. I was like, oh, that's so painful.
I just always directly after that, Mulan and Gilga just with the peel keeping me off her was so annoying.
Incro said that
was
was his #1 goal. He said he had to peel for Gage. That was the only thing he did the entire game. It was just watching out for you.
I won't lie, he did a good job about that because my goodness.
Yeah, no, it was so good though. Even so, you guys still held such a defense. I mean, it was a 40-minute game. It wasn't like you guys got stomped. That was a long game. You put up a fight. You had a great defense. Even with a couple of you guys even just going down, you still were able to keep it up and manage to play your time well with the Phoenixes and stuff. And
when Gilgamesh stole that freaking Bull Demon King, it changed.
Oh my gosh, yes, the snipe.
Yeah.
2 snipes back to back. That was also incredible to see. I couldn't believe it. We had not really seen any steals up until that point.
We got a steal with Vulcan, and next day got a steal with Gilga, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was it was so exciting. In the Vulcan one, I mean, that was just all the way downtown. I didn't even know it was coming until I saw the marker, and I was like, oh my god. Perfect timing.
Yeah, that's a Space Jam type of feeling right there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful to see. But
I will say during that moment, I am happy. I was just he goes on me. He doesn't know about. He doesn't know. It's fine.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody signing up for this and playing and showing up and doing a great job of setting up the matches and everything, being good sports about it and everything. I really do appreciate it, guys. So thank you for participating, and we'll definitely have to set up some more things like this in the future.
Thank you.
I'll be there.
Most definitely, yeah.
Of course.
Quest 1.
I'll join next time for sure for the tournament again.
Yeah, we
Hell
just
yeah.
again teams for the next one.
Need a redemption.
Yeah, not even
Hey, and you never know. Maybe we go for Conquest or something. Maybe we get a little spicy.
5v5s.
Yeah,
Ooh.
could be interesting.
I would love that.
Ooh.
That'd be a banger.
Hell yeah.
Fenrir solo all the way.
Don't say it. Yeah.
Give it away.
Can't wait to
They're
see
gonna
what
start
kind of
pulling
teams
out
get
the
made from
Morgans
that.
again.
No, not again.
All right, later, y'all.
See
Later.
See you later.
Oh man, that was so good. Damn, Bull Demon. Oh my gosh. Whew, we did it. We survived the games. We survived the casting. I survived being sleep deprived and trying to work through a bunch of technical bullshit mumbo jumbo. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys again so much for participating and being awesome and helping me set all of this up. I mean, without you guys, we don't even get to do these types of things. I mean, if we only had a couple people sign up, it would have been over in a game, So I'm so glad that we got 8 teams to sign up. We got a decent fucking tourney. It was so good. It's the Corgi Cup. We'll have to do it again. we'll keep expanding, you know. The first one was Duel, the second one was Joust, maybe the next one's Conquest, you know. We keep moving it forward. Hopefully next time my my actual spectating will get a little bit better. Maybe next time that we do these, it's in Smite 2. Imagine. Cloud, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys again. Like I said, I'll be giving the winners all of their winnings. Congrats on the clout. I mean, you like as if you guys needed any more clout, but you guys get more clout now. And yeah, definitely like just, you know, join the Discord, get the notifications for stuff. I try to announce these things like several weeks in advance so people can actually like, you know, participate and sign up and whatnot. So yeah, keep an eye out because I do enjoy doing these, even though I may not be like the best caster or whatever. It's still just really fun just watching everyone play and being able to get like a front row seat to that. And just seeing my community like hanging out is just, it's so heartwarming. It really is. I love that like you guys are here for me, but like you guys are also here for each other. And that's super cool. That's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and raid out, and I'm gonna be probably spending the rest of the weekend just trying to figure out my new setup and whatnot. Oh, Arctic, thank you for the sub. Wish me luck on that, but man, whew, I am pooped, y'all. I'm so tired. Like this shit just like I was like, oh, maybe I'll just like, you know, play a little bit afterward. No, I'm just tired. I'm so tired. And I'm like we've been gearing up for this for a while and like setting it all up. It's just like, oh my goodness, it's a lot. Yeah, I made the stupid mistake of setting up my stream PC last night. So I have a stream PC and a gaming PC now. But yeah, I still gotta work out a bunch of things. I gotta set up like a KVM. I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff with it. So it's not quite there, but we're like almost there. It's almost the perfect setup, and I'm so excited because soon we'll be able to like play games at like 4K and like not have to worry about my model effing up and shit. By the way, I am actually using my new monitor, so thank you guys also for helping with the subathon a couple weeks back. You guys helped me get this as well. It looks gorgeous. It looks beautiful. I've got a bunch of other stuff to set up for this whole setup thing, but like I've been wanting to do a dual PC setup for a long time. So thank you guys for also enabling me to do that and be able to do all these really cool things, man. We're just doing so many cool things. I'm so excited. Let's I guess I might as well raid the other part of the Sim Squad, because I mean, I guess we can take credit for it, right? Me and Sue, we were the driving force behind the Sim Squad winning. So I think it's only fair that we go and raid Tsunami. So go and hang out with her. She's playing some horror games at the moment. And, you know, let her know, like, say, hey, congrats for winning on the Smite Joust tournament. And, like I said, next week, we're going to be doing a cup giveaway. So stay tuned for that. If you guys have not yet picked up your Advanced GG Cup, and you live in the US, you can try when we do the giveaway next week. Like I said, join the Discord and join on Twitter to know what the happenings are. If you're buying any gems or Founders Editions or anything, get it on the Nexus if you're on PC. Smite 2! Next weekend! It's happening! We get to actually stream it! It's so exciting! Oh my gosh, I'm so stoked. I'm glad that I can actually play with all of you guys and I can stream it and I can like show it off finally instead of being so hush hush. It's gonna be great. But I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm gonna go and shit, man, probably take a nap or something. Good grief. I'm gonna get some food in me too. It's already almost 7 o'clock. Good gravy. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye bye.